Okay, I'm curious if this is gonna go live here. It probably should. I'm waiting for the Ubuntu back or the stream backend. Okay, we're live. Okay. Yeah. So the audio sync's probably terrible. This is just awful in general. Okay. There is not a lot I can do about that. Okay. So here's the thing. All right. Uh, if I try to open, look at the wonderful quality. So this is the stream computer, maybe eventually someday through all the blurriness. Okay, yeah, so if I try and open OBS, you know what? We're going to do it through the command line here. So I'm just running OBS, okay? It does a bunch of stuff. OBS pops up and then immediately seg faults for no good reason. I have no idea what's going on. So, uh, yeah, that's fun. I know the video is just getting absolutely whomped. Here's the other fun thing. It's raining out, so my internet is not good to begin with. Um, yeah, uninstall StreamFX. I don't think that's it. I just checked. Xserve updated yesterday. So, yeah, I'm wondering if Xorg broke something after updates. So yeah, that's what I'm wondering. So I can look at my updates history again here. So we have Xserver, Xorg Core, libpam, um, libpam again, Xorg Legacy, libctf, knobfd. Don't know what that is. This is my fault for letting unattended upgrades run, by the way. I should not have done that. I know how to disable that, and I've had to do it before, but it's the default, and I just forgot. So, and then, okay, so Open Switcher was the last thing that I manually installed. Yeah. Two abandoned streams and one I wasn't able to home watch. Well, the good news is that I know that we're not going to be able to get data onto a floppy disk already because I spent all this morning trying out a couple of things. So we don't have to worry about trying that today. I'll just tell you, that ain't happening. So, yeah, just to satisfy Majenko's curiosity, I will pull StreamFX out of the... You know what? Am I even using StreamFX anymore? I'm not actually sure I am. I think I couldn't get it to compile last time. You know, I may not even have it in there since they went with their stupid paid compiled binary thing. It's just a great way to kill your project entirely. I guess it's local config, isn't it? Follow X, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Ooh, thank you. And for 22, that's 16 for 222 months there. Yeah, this is suboptimal. The deck talk, I mean, technically, yes, the deck talk is off, but that's not even a consideration at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Where's OBS? Here. Yeah, I literally can't show you guys anything here. Actually, can I? Hold on. I might be able to. One moment. No machine. Update. I don't care about updates. No machine. Leave me alone. This one. What is this? Edit connection. No, not that. Okay. Add. Can it just find one? Maybe? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get No Machine to connect to the stream PC so you guys can just see what's going on. TR. Okay. Add. Okay. Yeah, continue connecting. Okay, this might actually work here. So give me a second. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Is it this? Oh, this is totally work. Okay, you're actually going to be able to see what I'm doing. That's hilarious. Oh, that's totally the wrong screen. One moment. Display. Select remote display. How about the one that's not vertically oriented? That would be cool. Okay. And then I will window capture No Machine. This is going to be the dumbest thing. Window capture, not pipe wire window capture, that's useless. X composite. Okay. No, how about not my WireGuard connections? Thank you. Let's go this one. There we are. Okay. Save. Yes. Okay. So this is what I am attempting to do at the moment. So I'm gonna try and rotate this so I'm off to the side here. Kinda, maybe. You know what? I'll just move the webcam here. Oh, you know what? I can be all fancy like. How about I just put it above? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hybrid robotics, hello. Streams are not normally this awful. JJ, what happened is I think Ubuntu did an unattended upgrade in that it actually did an unattended upgrade while I was streaming yesterday, and OBS no longer runs. So now you can actually see, kind of. OBS just seg faults as soon as I try and run it. So I need to figure out why. Oh, having me be small will actually lower the bit rate. This should actually be a little more stable now, too. So that's beneficial. Yeah. Thanks, Ubuntu. This is my fault. I shouldn't have let it do this, because this is a slightly delicate system. So, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going into OBS Studio. I was going to pull out... StreamFX is in there. Okay, we'll yoink StreamFX just for giggles. We'll see if it'll run without that. No, it's not StreamFX. Run it through GDB to get a backtrace. That's a good idea. Let's go ahead and do that. GDB. I forget how you do this. It's like -R. Run. So you might want to roll back the update and pin the version. Yeah, I think I can. I don't remember. I'm not exactly sure what it's doing here now. What code are we breaking today? Yeah, apparently OBS. That's the code. I'm streaming from my laptop. Wow, that was a lot of stuff. Okay. No way. It's not going to be the curse if it works with GDB, is it? No. No. Well, it's not there yet. Come on, that'd be hilarious. But Astral Nomad, hello, since it's your first time chatting here. Yeah, it hasn't died yet for some reason. Have I tried the safe mode? I didn't know this was a problem until 4 minutes before stream started. And at that point, I was too busy trying to figure out how I can salvage this. Currently stopped at GDB prompt. Oh. So it's libqt6. That's the issue. Okay. Segfault from libqt6. So what do you think the chances are it's X server then with that? BT, okay. Widgets. So it's Qt6 somehow. I didn't realize we were up to Qt6. I thought 5 was still the current one. Thread. I mean, it's not going to automatically go to the one that crashed. Apply all BT. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. There you go. Have fun. I don't know. That's too much. Try disabling face tracker. Yeah, I'm wondering if that could be it. I don't really have a good way of doing that. Yeah, I might try and disable that. The problem is it's not like a real plugin. Let's quit. Yeah, kill it. Don't care. Okay. Plugins. Yeah, it's not a normal plugin. I don't actually know how it works. It's possible it's installed to like the system folder. I will be slightly disappointed if I lose my face tracker because it's kind of awesome. Okay, lib, OBS, is this where it is? I don't know. No. There's two. Okay, this is OBS safe mode. Oh, well, we can try that. OBS -- safe mode. Is this going to load a blank profile? Okay, cool. Face tracker can die. No, face tracker is great. Face tracker's life. No. All right, it's probably going to be some stupid like user bin or user lib OBS. I don't know. This is the biggest issue with all the different distros of Linux that exist, is that this kind of stuff can be just about anywhere. No, not there. Okay. Face tracker adds entertainment value. You know, I agree. I kind of like it. Maybe user share lib. User share, maybe just user share OBS. I don't know. Man. No. Still loaded the face tracker in safe mode, so I'm going to continue to cheerlead, blame the face tracker. Most likely. There are not updates. Okay, there are updates pending. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Wait a minute. It needs to update OBS? That's... I don't know. Maybe? Why not break all the things? I don't know. Do we do it? Do we update OBS? I really wish I knew where the face track... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Sudo apt purge. Okay. Hold on. Just run that. Okay. OBS dash. Really? Ah, man, I hate apt. Let's break it. Oh my gosh. Benny Toxic Pain and viewers rating. Hello there. So, this is not working currently. So you picked a very strange time to raid here. Hello everyone. This is not representative of streams. So what you're seeing over there is remote capture of my stream computer. Okay, I'm currently streaming from a secondary system, and the OBS broke like 4 minutes before I tried to go live. All right, and I'm trying to figure out what exactly is going on here and getting this running. I have a plugin that is pretty likely the reason that it failed. And it's for face tracking, and it's probably that it failed, but it installs as like a system-wide plugin. So I'm trying to figure out how I can remove that, because I think that's the problem, maybe. So let me go to my downloads. The package might be in there, and then I can use that as the name. Lib OBS-face tracker. Okay, so we're gonna grab this, and we're just gonna purge any package called that, and that might do it. Does fit the theme of tangents. Purge OBS face tracker. Yes, okay. So we're gonna reclaim 19 megabytes. Let's see if this works. Oh man, definitely a misbehaving computer collector. Oh, most certainly. Okay, let's see. Will it run? Nope. Oh, why? Oh man, okay. So I'm thinking perhaps, maybe, we let this install and we see what happens. I mean, it's already broken, so why not? Update, go ahead, why not? Sure, let's do it. Oh, that's a lot more than OBS. Oh no. Oh no. I have instant regrets. Oh no. Okay. Well. Oh man, all right. So while that's doing that, I would like to try and find one of my small little USB HDMI capture cards, because then I can switch to the oh my gosh, the ATEM over here, and then we can have a better camera than just the webcam built into my laptop. Oh man, what did I just do? Did it even do OBS? I think it's going to do all the system stuff and then do OBS is what it's it's working on at the moment. Uh, oh gosh, give me a second. I'm gonna kind of wander around here and see if I can find the HDMI capture cards, the little USB 2.0 ones, unfortunately, because they all claim to be 3.0, but let's be real, they're all 2.0. I thought I had one in my bag, but I looked already and I don't. I'm guessing they all migrated home because of the Laserdisc project, and that I accidentally got them all set up for that. There should be one here, but I don't know where. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun stream. I can already tell. Okay. Oh my. Huh. I've been keeping them over there, but now they're all missing. Okay. This view isn't bad. Oh gosh. Oh look, it's downloading OBS now. Okay. With Pulse Audio updating, we might finally get the MIME stream. Oh, well, no, because you're not streaming from that computer. You're streaming from my laptop. So it's immune to whatever is going on here. We can actually watch a reboot. Well, not quite, because we're not HDMI capturing, we're a remote desktop. But, you know, on that, no machine may update in the background too and then lose video on the capture. So, yeah, just fair warning. Oh, man. Where'd the HDMI capture cards go? Please. Oh, what if I put them in my HDMI sorting bin? That might actually make sense. Why would I use Logic for sorting these? No, I didn't, because yeah, that would have been too smart. That would have made all the sense. Okay. Oh man, I have to have some here. Where'd they end up? This is bugging me, but not as badly as the OBS just dying. That one's kind of frustrating. Oh man. Okay. Again, I really, really thought I had one of these on my laptop. Why don't I? It would make so much sense to always be able to capture HDMI wherever my laptop is. I have a USB to PS2 adapter in my laptop bag, but I don't have an HDMI capture card. Come on. What's all this? That's a mini USB cable. Totally necessary stuff, but not an HDMI capture card. Okay, are updates done yet? Oh, they might be, actually. Okay, here we go. All right. What's this? Oh, maybe it's not done? No. Oh, they're installing. They downloaded. Now they're installing. Okay. If you aren't recording yet, can't use ATEM as UVC output. UVC. You know, actually, you might kind of be onto something here. I can have it output RTMP. I might be able to have it RTMP stream to my laptop. I haven't successfully got that working yet. Maybe now's the time. This could be interesting. Just finished 12-hour on-call shift. Ooh, that sucks, Trevin. Let's see, fiddling ESP 8266. Electrical pulse counter. Cancel factory without soldering. Ooh, good luck. All right, is that updates done? Let's see. One moment. We're dual wielding laptops right now, by the way. Okay, this UVC is in USB. Wait, it does USB webcam? How? If I plug it into a C port, does it go into webcam mode? If it does, I didn't know that. The fix for all this is Amiga. Are you kidding me? Okay, I think I'm gonna reboot this machine. So I'm gonna hide the window capture. No, I want the window capture hidden. I'm gonna keep this view small. Yeah, so there's the stream. You can see the stream in the background. Okay, I'm gonna keep this small so it doesn't kill the bit rate. All right, I'm rebooting the computer, and I'm gonna try and fire up the ATEM remote software and see if I can get it to RTMP stream in a way that I can capture over here. So, what is the IP address on this thing? IP A Okay, 156. Okay, so let me set that over here. 156. Okay, so how do I RTMP capture? I just realized the chat for me was only visible on the computer I just shut off. So give me 1 second here. Also, if you're on YouTube, hi. I can't see the chat. I'm sorry. Twitch.tv. Trying to bring up chat on the laptop. Give me one moment here. Boy, this is just the absolute best stream ever. Okay. Chrome updated, and now that's driving me nuts. I forget again why I use Chrome on this computer. Okay, retry. Window capture should be good in a second. If we can actually get RTMP working to the laptop, we might just continue the stream that way. Okay, this is probably fine. Okay, and why is that not working? Hold on. Window, it should be that. Okay. Why is it not updating? Attempting to reconnect. You already connected. Really? Okay, I'm just going to remove that window capture. I'm going to add a new one. Okay, go. That's Twitch. Yep. Okay, and then this. All right, so now we have that back. Okay, so there's that again. Let's put that down. Okay, so that's the stream PC. Let's see. Does OBS open? No. Okay. Oh boy. All right, I'm going to try and get this working over here. I did reboot, yes. How about manually? You mean the command line? It's going to be the same thing here. We'll try OBS. Ooh, run safe mode. Hello. Sure, why not? Let's find out. And, okay, that's what I figured. So this here, starting Decklink, that's why I'm thinking that, like, Xorg updating may have broken things. I'm wondering if the Blackmagic drivers for the Decklink card might not be too happy right now. Is there a do not load add-ons command? I don't know. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how I can do RTMP direct to OBS. OBS, RTMP direct, stream. Let's see, delete or rename your configuration directory. Yeah, but that won't stop it trying to load the DeckTalk module. That's the thing. Also, thanks Chrome for giving me this. I must accept this thing here pop up. You know what happens if I close this and reopen it? Will it still force me to accept it? Yeah. It's like Windows. It's delightful. I love it when I get things rammed down my throat that I can't not accept. Okay. This is gonna be a fun one today. Why can't I? There we go. Just trying to resize that off to the side. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to bring up the OBS stuff here. Okay, so we have our local config. OBS Studio.old. All right. So no configuration profile at all. Whoa, whoa, hello. It actually loaded. Okay. Okay. So there's, why is it defaulting to vertical video? Do I have to weep for the future? All right, so that's something. Why is my profile broken? Okay. Well, let's simplify this. Add Decklink, Blackmagic device. Okay. Device. Which one do I have the ATEM plugged into? This? No. Yes. There. Okay. Hello. All right. So that's something. Uh, vertical video. Why? Uh, 1920, 1080, 1920. Yeah, do that. 30 FPS. Okay, apply. Now in the background, that's still not right. What? Oh, man. Okay. Video. Oh, it's 1080 by 1920. My brain wouldn't even allow me to process the fact that it was flipped because it's so dumb. Okay. So there's that. We don't have audio because I have it plugged in to the laptop. And I still have to set up the stream connection, which I think there isn't any reason I can't do live here. So let's do this. Output, advanced, recording. Where is it? Type, custom, URL. Okay, I'm gonna rip this off from the laptop. Settings, output, recording. Okay. So I go to srt//10.0.10.1. That's 20. That was almost right. I was so close. Okay. Port 10,000. Okay, slash mode caller. Mode equal caller. And then ampersand. Wait a minute, I need a one of them things. Okay, ampersand latency. What are the chances it's actually spelled correctly? Whoa, pretty good. I'm surprised. Okay, equals 1,000,000. Okay, video bitrate 1.5. Oh no, I wonder what my bitrate is right now. It might not be good. Okay. I think that's all correct. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna stop the laptop streaming. The video for the stream will temporarily go away. Then I'm going to move my transmitter, okay, which is, again, currently plugged into the laptop here, over to the HDMI camera that you can see me in over there. And then maybe we'll have some stuff. We'll see. So, okay. I'm stopping. Okay, I bet you cannot hear me yet. Oh, or you can. Oh, all right. That's progress. Okay. All right. Oh, this is just fun. All right. What on earth is visible right here? Is that the? I think this is rotated. We're not gonna worry about that. That's like the least important thing I need to fix at the moment. Okay. Let me get chat up on this computer now. Oh my, this is fun. This is fun. Okay. It's almost a normal stream. Who needs a streaming computer? Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stop. Well, you know what? I'll leave remote desktop up over there for now. Okay. Yeah, hi, Dziak. Everything's going great. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. It wasn't even the rain that took this out this time. I'm shocked. Okay, so disregard the fact that it's like very yellow. That's not helping, but that's not the main issues that are going on at the moment. All right, so I'm gonna restart the. Yeah, I think we're just gonna roll with this. I don't think there's much else we need to do. So git stream integration. Let's restart that. Spooky, thank you for the gifted sub. Also, I'm going to turn on the deck talk, which you probably will be able to hear, I think. Hopefully. All right, stream. Dash integration dot py. Okay.
Internal power
That
on.
is launching. Okay. Now I'm going to grab the chat link. Okay, this is weird. Live chat view. Is this the local one? That is. Okay, perfect. Okay, live on YouTube as well. Excellent. I actually remembered that button. Okay. I just realized a problem. I think I can solve this. Hold on. Browser. Chat. Oh gosh, this is just going to be cursed. Okay, it goes there. There's some chat. Maybe. Hey, it's chat. All right. So there's that. Have fun. That's you guys. Okay. I need to go over to my server here, and I need to copy the stuff out of that, and I need to go to the stream PC, and I need to paste it into that. All right, and I think that'll give me my
testing 1, 2, 3 is this thing
settings.
End of line.
Okay. Almost. All right, that's not quite what I was hoping for. I may have lost my CSS for chat. Oh no. Okay. You heard the deck talk. That makes one of us. Why don't I hear it? Hold on. What? Let me turn this off and on again. Oh, now it said connected. Okay. Sure, why not? Why does this not have a background? Background, chat, container. I don't think the color's correct for some reason. Quick recovery. It took a half an hour, man.
Testing CHGER 100. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the, I think 100 bits there. Yes, thank you. Oh man. All right. Yeah, maybe I could figure out what the old thing is. Okay, so that's logs. Where is that set? Profiler data? No. Basic.
COPHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to NAELITH 2639. End of line.
Look at that over here.
COPHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Hatina. End of line. COPHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to SPOONX0R. End of line. COPHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Ismart. End of line. COPHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Janela's. End of line.
So much text. Cobb, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Now I have to figure out CSS. CSS. Is this a thing I can search for? No. Okay. It has now lost syntax highlighting because I'm so far into it. Oh, this is fun. And guess what? We're sniffing with the analyzer. It's technically sitting over there. If we can get to that. Oh man. Background. Let me search background. If the CSS is in here, background. I don't think this can search here. Yeah, it's not working. Oh no. Oh no. Background. Okay, so it's found some. Okay. Down, 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 down. Yeah, I think it no longer indexes stuff past the point where it doesn't highlight or do syntax highlighting. In Kate. Basically, it's a, how big is this? It is a 472 kilobyte JSON file. Is the whole profile, all right? That's a lot of text to search through. Kate says, nah, man. I'm trying to be forward-looking and assume we'll be good to go shortly. Yes. Vital Knieve, it's one line. So that will just print the one line. Let me get a scroll bar on stream. That's the retromist. You know, it would have been really smart if I remembered to actually, like, save the chat CSS. I thought I did, but no. That would have made too much sense. You know, let's just screw it. Scene collection, import. Let's just find out what happens if I try and import it. What's the worst thing that happens? It all dies again? Browse. Okay. Home. It's a hidden folder, so it doesn't work. Wait, what's that one of the... What's this? Import. No, cancel. Import. Was that a scene collection? Kind of. It didn't work. Okay, disregard that. I'm going to grab this. Ooh, there's a .back one. I don't know when that's from. We're not going to worry about that. Home. I'm going to put this in documents. Okay, paste. Scene collection. Import. Here. Documents. Untitled. Okay, we're going to name this old. Import. Okay, scene collection. It didn't add it. Ooh, we might be able to set Vim. Yeah, Vim might be able to do it, actually. Okay. F4, Vim, untitled. Okay. It's also giving up on syntax highlighting. Background. Okay. Pattern not found, background. Seriously? Oh, no. Set no wrap. I don't think setting no wrap is going to do what I want. Background. Yeah, that's properly spelled. It literally cannot find it. How? Search mode. Okay. Next. Okay, it can find some of it. All right, let's search CSS. Okay. Oh, I think I found it, maybe? No, not quite. Okay, next. Next. No, I think it... Oh, hold on. There. Okay, enter. Next one. Okay, next. No. Search, hit bottom, continuing at top. Okay, so it doesn't like that. CSS. Okay. Search, hit bottom, continuing from top. Next. Okay. Yeah, it's only finding one. This is so bad. You know what? I kind of had some, like, simpler one. Why did that not work? Chat.css. Hold on, what is this? Background color. Why did I not make that good? This sucks. What? Maybe it's because I was still using the other thing. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna whatever this. Okay, so background 0.5. Width will make 480, I guess. Let's find out what that looks like. Okay. I need the overflow hidden on literally everything so that it just stops. So div overflow hidden. Okay. You know, it'd help if I put that in the CSS that's being used by OBS instead of some weird random file. Okay. Okay, that's still not helping. The problem is, Vital Connect, the problem is it's not indexing for search past a certain point in the file. It just gives up. That's the problem. It's too big of a file. It's not working. Okay, why did the background not change? Background, RGBA, it's no longer, dude, it's still black. What gives? That's not how Vim works. I don't know what to tell you. It's only finding one chat or one CSS item. I don't know what to tell you beyond that. Browser. David, I will uninstall Linux before I use Nano. Okay, I'm looking for browser source. Okay, enter. Okay. Browser source. Name alerts. Browser source. What's the name on this one? Some hotkeys or something. It's not showing me a name. Just show me a name, please. Muted. Trying to buy. No. Next. Browser source. Webcam. Browser source name goal, no. Name gpib web, no. Alerts, no. Chat. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can find the CSS in this. Okay. Okay, I got the URL. No, that one's wrong. Next. That was still stream elements. Okay, browser source, webcam, goal, gpib, alerts, still chat again. You know what? This may not be the right. Oh, wait a minute. Could there be like multiple things in here? Oh no, this is gonna be brutal. You know what? Hold on. Let's just search chat. Chat. Okay, let's search it with a capital C. Chat. Okay. Live, hide, OBS, hide, chat. I don't think that's it. Okay. Chat. Transitions, something or another. No. Chat mask, no. Some other stuff. No. Okay, it's just looping. Why did it have to die? What is the problem? I don't get it. It's so confusing. Ugh. Nobody has to draw a black rectangle behind chat and set opacity. Yes. It would. There's multiple other things that were set though, and it would be nice to be able to recover that. It wasn't just the black background. This was not what I expected to be doing today. I got 1 FPS mode for a bit there when we didn't on the emergency cam. Is it the usual time after switching? I have no idea. You are trying to ascribe logic, and I don't know that that's possible. Profiles. Profiles are useless. We need scenes. Okay. Is it possible it's no chat? I'm just going to open this with Vim and find out. It's possible that the no chat one has chat. I don't know. I got 3 scenes. One's labeled single capture. One's labeled something else, untitled. And then one's labeled no chat. So we're going to try this. CSS. Okay, so this is something or another. I don't know. Next. That's 3.6 view. That's not it. This is... what is this? This actually looks more promising. But it's black background. It's got overview hidden. Chat container, font family, sans serif text shadow, black background. Oh, I think this is it. Hold on. I think that I may have actually found it. Okay. Yes. Okay. Grab all of that. All right. Flex end. Okay. Copying. Copy. Okay. Now I'm going to go over to the chat.css file. I'm going to paste all that in, and now I have to replace literal /ns with actual new lines. So Control R, find /n, do regular expression /n, okay, but it needs to be like /n, /n, okay, replace with /n, find all, replace all, okay. Copy, chat, CSS, paste, and yeah! Okay. I'm gonna save that. Okay. Hold on here. I wanna push that update to the GitHub repository right now. Git pull, git commit dash. Actually, let's status. Let me see which files are different. Status. Okay, I need to only do the chat one. Git add stream. No, HTTP chat. Okay, git commit -m the good CSS. Git push. Okay, that's saved now. All right. now let's get really tricky. I'm gonna go turn on the GoPro and we'll see if we can make that work. So the good news is, from here, we're basically done, aside from the intro and the outro screen, because everything runs through the ATEM. So like you want to see the arm cam, boom, there it is. Hello. You want to see the horrible composite capture, there it is. You want to see the computer where I was doing things, there it is. So we're good elsewise. We already, and it's all hardware for like the stream alerts and stuff. I mean, there's the pop-up thing is gone now, but you know, it gets read out, so that's fine. Oh man, the border radius is cropped. Oh yeah, the chat's probably not long enough. Let's make it 700. I don't know, whatever. There. How about that? Now it's more bigger, and it's almost big enough. Chat. So make it 750. Then I probably have to squish it down. Is this 720p? No, because that would be 720. I don't even know, man. That's a good point. Can't mess up your OBS scene if you don't use OBS scenes. Exactly. I mean, I do use OBS scenes. That's kind of the problem, but oh well. All right, let's add Blackmagic device. This will be GoPro. Okay. Device is, I think it's 3. They didn't like that. But the GoPro's also being a bugger, so 2? Nope, it's definitely not that one. So it must be 3. Okay, I'm going to just squish that one up there. Actually, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make it full screen, and then I'm going to squish it up there. And then if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, you know, it's a GoPro. So, at least stream is stable. Yeah, I am very surprised with the rain that the stream is not crippled entirely. Okay, I'm going to restart the GoPro, which it looks like it needs because it keeps doing, like, horrible things over here. Oh, man, this is hilarious. I'm glad. I already know we're not going to make any progress today because of what I did this morning. So I don't feel too bad about losing all this time. Okay, GoPro, turn on. Okay, it's switching to HDMI mode. And there's a little tiny black and white screen on the front of the GoPro, but I don't know that it'll actually, like, help. Because it'll show that it's going into HDMI mode. That should change, but it isn't. So, what did I do this morning? We'll see in a moment. Hopefully. I mean, we should. I'm about ready. You know what? Screw it. Give up on the GoPro. Let's do this instead. Boom. There is little mini me, all right? Because we're going to be using this anyway. Hold on. Let me do this. Why? Windows, I don't need you to go and stand by every 10 seconds. Come on. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay. ATEM, software, and palettes, face cam. Okay. I'm going to crop this, zoom it. Okay. All right. Then I'm going to move it, position X over here. It'll be under chat, but I'll fix that in a second. Okay, I'm going to pull it down a little bit. All right. Right there. No, I need to be down. That's 6, so let's make it 6.5. Okay. And then chat, I will just grab you and crop. Okay. Boom. And that's hardware, and you'd never know the difference. Okay. I'm going to make the size here. No, that's not cropping. Hold on. Let's do that, and then mask. Okay. Bottom, let's make this 3. Okay. Why do I have like a border around this thing? Oh, because the border is checked. There we go. That's better. Okay. Get rid of that. And then I'm going to crop the right just a little bit here. I'll make this 2. Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. And then I'll bring up the chat just a little bit here. Okay. Bingo. And that's pretty close. Make the right side 1.8. Let's try that. 1.8. How about actually type in 1.8? Okay, 1.8 is not a lot. Let's try 1.4. Perfect. You'd never know any better. What do you mean F? Stream didn't die, did it? No, I see it still. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay. We're getting OBS crash course. Okay. Whew. The border wasn't bad though. The border's terrible. I don't like it. Okay, there we are. That's all good. We're ready to go. Stream is ready. Totally normal stream. Okay, just absolutely completely normal. Let's get nothing happened weird, okay? This was always totally normal stream, okay? And yeah, we're ready to just do the things that we were gonna do anyway. Okay? About an hour of tangent is just average, yeah. Oh man. Okay. So let's talk about things. Boom. Did it really just change it? The small view as I changed the big one. Are you kidding me? Face cam? No, it doesn't stay on. Why? Why would that not stay on when I change camera angles? Just got here. What'd you miss? Nothing. We just started an hour late. Absolutely nothing happened. Okay. This thing. Okay, this. All right. Oh man. Just oh man. You know what? I need to let me grab another SSD here really quick, okay? Just give me 1 second. I'm going to format this in the camera because I'm going to explain this and it's going to be a lot. And I do want this recorded. Okay. Oh, Deziak, I'm remembering this has lost its mind. I'm going to unplug that. I'm going to unplug that from the back of this thing. I actually tried to fix this. I connected a BNC cable to the second composite input on the Extron because I thought, you know, maybe it's the BNC RCA adapters or whatever. Maybe it's some weird video signal thing. This still does the horrible video, you know, barf, whatever stuff. So I have no idea what's going on. So what happened to composite capture? It was working at first, correct. Can you show ATEM control for a bit? What, you mean this thing? This? That's, it is in fact ATEM stuff. It just doesn't want to stay on for some reason. So whenever I change, wait, what if I change on here? Oh, so I just have to do it through software. If I go and press hardware buttons, then it loses it. Okay, got it. Oh, that's stupid. The OS looks nice. No, this OS is dumb. Okay, let's continue. All right, so I'll just pretend the hardware thing doesn't exist, and I'll just change camera angles through here. Perfect. Okay, back to there. What am I doing? I'm formatting an SSD. Okay. Format this. Oh, wait, hold on. You can watch me do things here. Okay. Let's see. Does the ATEM have a settable terminator option for the composite input? So the composite's not going to the ATEM, it's going to the Extron. And the Extron has like no settings at all for that. I can show you that in a moment here because I did try to figure that out, but no, nothing. It's useless. It shows you what I think the vertical refresh rate is wrong. I think it's syncing to it slightly wrong. This thing is maybe not perfectly 59.94 hertz or whatever. So I think that's the issue. What's the point of specialized hardware interface for a particular task when it doesn't work? So, Paul Guy, what it is there's a slight difference in the way that it receives the buttons from the software and the buttons on the actual hardware. And I don't know, there's probably configuration options for that, but I don't know them right now because I've just kind of hit the ground running with that ATEM. And the manual is probably like 1,200 pages or something ridiculous because it does a lot. So that's, yeah. All right. Are we ready? You started saying that you cannot copy that floppy. Yes, I do have an update. We're about to talk about that right now after I fix my white balance because the stupid software part of the ATEM always messes it up. 4650 over here. Okay, the tint, that's good enough. Whatever. Let me go adjust the other one so it's not like super duper yellow. Just should be 5150. 50 over here. These are different lenses. I think that's the reason that the white balances are different. I really need to buy a second of this Olympus lens because it can autofocus. It can't rack zoom, which would be really cool, but I don't really need that, so I'm not that much. Type track, totally nothing. It was absolutely normal. Okay. Okay, no longer Breaking Bad filter. Yeah, really. All right. Let's put this in the ATEM so I can record. Put this in the camera so it can record. Okay, I think we're good. I'm gonna stop the stream thing over here. All right. And now I'm good. My apologies if I missed chats or something, because, I mean, this is maybe slightly broken today, but we're going to do our best. Okay. I think that's everything. There are a couple of things that are going to be really difficult to demonstrate, but yeah. Echo? What do you mean echo? How is there an echo? Audio switched. Dual audio. The mic is enabled for some reason. Okay, I don't know why that just happened, but I'm just going to do that. Okay, that should fix it. I don't know why there was an echo, but okay. On that, I should probably actually use the lapel mic and not just have this thing clipped to my shirt. So let me make it, let me make this nice. I'm going to love it when you guys tell me that it sounded better before. You hear construction? That makes one of us. See, today is just going to be one of those days. It 100% is. Chat is a lot wider than yesterday. I'm going to be real. There's nothing I can do about it. Where'd the mic go? Oh, it's tucked into the shirt. Okay. It sounded better before. Okay. I think that's it. All right. That explains why it was quieter than usual. Okay. The bit rate is low. It's 1500 kilobits per second. It's the same as always. Oh, I forgot to update the ones on the server side, so that's not helping. Okay, sounds perfect. Sure. I mean, it might. Oh, I did disable recording, so maybe the batteries will last the whole stream on the mic. We'll find out. Okay, I think we're ready. I'm going to hit record on here, and I'm going to explain everything that happened. Okay? Not like all the boring stuff that just happened. If you guys missed that, you're better off. But I'm going to explain all the software stuff. Okay. I spent this morning trying to work on this thing because it was really driving me nuts that I couldn't get software working on here. Now, one person was looking at this, the LIF Utilities. That is the software suite that's open source for working with HP LIF file systems. And they found the part of the code that documents the different supported file types for the HP LIF file system. And the files for this thing were not supported. Well, I added support for them. So I can now put a file on a floppy in a way that this thing will recognize. All right, so we're going to go to more. We're going to go to mass storage. This is the terminal application added to the disk via LIF utils. However, load, execute, application denied. It doesn't matter how I get the program onto a disk, this thing always rejects it. There is no way to make it work. And I know that in more ways than one because I also actually just lied to you. This is the HP 9836C over here, and there's a disk in the 9122 right there. That's actually the one I copied the file to using LIF utils. This disk, I copied the terminal application over using the HP 9836C, and it still didn't work. Now, the other computer doesn't support the exact file extension type code thing for this protocol analyzer, and it actually shows up as a file type of negative 15,357, which if you subtract 65,536 from, you end up with the hex code for the executable for these, which is C403. So it doesn't have any idea what the apps are for this thing, so it can't really easily work with them, and I'm still not sure how the copy protection is working on this thing. I think the assumptions that have been made online about how you can format a disk on the machine and then partially override it are just not correct. I think there's something else that's going on. There might have been some weird reason that that worked for them, but it is absolutely not working for me, even when I can directly extract the programs from this. Now, it's possible that this will work with some other software because I've only worked with this with the terminal application so far. So it's really hard to say if this is an end-all be-all case or not. But for right now, I have not been able to get a program copied directly onto a floppy disk onto this machine running. And it's very frustrating. So, okay, there you go. I think that explains. Oh yeah, here's the code part. I forgot to talk about that. I pressed the button. I'm an idiot. Okay, let me go explain this a little bit. Ooh, you know what I can do, actually. Hold on. Because I'm not able to use the USB video camera things. I can do palettes, arm cam here. Okay, let me go explain this somewhat more, all right? Ugh. Reload chat here. Okay. Oh, man. Was the archive floppy with the terminal app one of the bad sectors? You know, that's a good point. I think it was. So let me go over this, okay? So this is, you know what, let me actually start recording. That would be smart, wouldn't it? One moment. And record. Okay. Oh, man. All right. So this is the part of the LIF utility source code that actually handles determining what type of file you're working with. And you'll see it has a case here for hex value C403. Now I was able to determine this by having it, well, just list the value at C403 when it extracted it, because it doesn't know what the file type is. And it has a case here where it handles unknown file types, and it just prints it or extracts the files directly. I was actually getting this result, though, with HPDIR. HPDIR is a closed source application. Here, let me bring this up. So HPDIR is a closed source project that's basically the same as LIFUtils, but also has some other functionality, like I think it can connect directly, excuse me, it has some other functionality, like being able to connect directly to GPIB hardware for transferring disk images to real media and things like that. But this is, again, closed source. So I'm not able to add the support for the files that I need for this thing, and it doesn't work. However, I was able to look at the binary for it and figure out how it basically does this exact same thing. So this is the hex listing for this thing. So if we look at, let's scroll up here and see Lex71, well, there is a matching Lex71 right here. And here we can see E2OC. So here we can see E208, and then we got E209, OB, and OC. So here is the matching, although they call it key. Oh, this is key 71. That was my mistake there. So we can see that is how they add this stuff. But the code for the protocol analyzer is not in here, and I doubt I can just inject it in there. So I'm not going to be able to get HPDIR to work with this either because we don't have the source code. So I did my best. I added this for this thing, so I can now take a disk image like this one here, and we can do lifdir, not lifffix, lifdir term.img, and we can see terminal.app. I have some F prints in here that are weird. Just ignore all of that. We can see terminal.app is now supported. I think I have it in here correctly. This is one thing that we could actually test There are different encoding methods for this. I'm not exactly sure. So it apparently has to figure out what the file size is and store that. It's kind of weird. There are a couple of different ways it does it here, but the 16.4.256 method seemed to work. Elsewise, it came up with a wrong match for this when you tried to put a file back into an image. So it's just really, really confusing. But yeah, there's apparently some 16-bit value that's associated with files like term.app here that is their identification of the file type. And it's it's very weird. Every system's binaries has a different file type. So like imagine you had a 8088 and a 286. Imagine there was a file system metadata value that was like, oh, this is a 286 executable and this is an 8088 executable, and it meant that they were literally incompatible files that had different IDs in the file system. It would be like them having different file extensions. So it's kind of just really weird. Okay. All right, I think we're yeah, sounds like Apple stuff. File had other stream tied to it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go with that as like, I don't know. I really don't know. I can't think of any other ways to go about this over here. So, it's like the file system itself kept track of ELF headers. Yeah, basically, it's similar to that. Yeah. I really don't know how to proceed from here. So I was able to add, like I said, I was able to get it in there. I was able to copy it. So I took term build here. So if we do term dash build, so this is the file that had the data on it that already existed for the disk that I got with the machine. And I put the terminal app on that disk. That's this one here. Actually, this is this is a copy of the original disk. It doesn't work still, and I don't know why. Yeah, not fully following, but would a flux copy work? No. No. Yeah. All right. There's only one other thing I can think. Audio sync is quite a bit out now. I don't know why it would be. Nothing has changed for that. That's annoying. Try refreshing? I don't know. Able to pull stuff from the known good disk and put it back on. So I refuse to modify the known good disk. I think that's a bad idea. The only other thing, maybe the file itself has something as header. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if you remember, again, back to this thing, I'm wondering if maybe there is a PROM chip in that protocol analyzer and it modifies the terminal program somehow. But here's the other thing. We're able to load the terminal program over serial and it ran it just fine. I don't get it. So it will run a copy protected one over serial, but it won't run it from a disk. Yes, Ben, it won't work. You know, we can try that. I'm pretty sure I did do that with this disk, but just to rule it out here, I will go ahead and format this disk in the machine, and then we'll rewrite my term build image. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna do something weird. GW write. We're not gonna write this, all right? We're gonna convert, okay, but I'm gonna store that for a second. mkdir raw write, okay, and then we're gonna convert the term build to raw write to track 00.0, okay, .raw, okay, so no file or directory disk defs. That's pretty fair, because it's in this folder. Okay, so I'm converting it to flux data. Let me go. I'm going to grab the disk. We're going to format it. Boop. And these things is it? Come on, stop bouncing, stupid hinge. There we go. Okay. So I'm exiting this mass storage. So this has data on it. Again, this is not the original disk. That one is right here. So we're not touching that. So the file shows up. Again, this is a completely different disk here. I can't just hit enter. I have to do load and then execute and then application denied as always. So we're going to go to more format. All right. Yeah, we're going to format it. Okay, we're formatting the disk. Back over to here, which I again pressed the button when I shouldn't have. Okay. Okay. Back over to this. We have our flux data. Now, the reason I wanted flux data is I'm going to open this in HXC, and I want to see where the tracks actually stop having data on them. And we're only going to write exactly what we have to the floppy. So, dummy disk. Okay, so it looked like there wasn't much. Let's go to track analyzer, actually. Track view. Okay, so these have data. Well, no. Yeah, so those do. Track 1 or 0, 1. 1 doesn't even have data. Are you serious? 2, 3, 4. Okay, so, or maybe that might be data there. Let's zoom in a bit. Okay, come on. Show me the data. Come on. Where is it? Do you not have any? Come on. Where is it? This can show me, like, data, right? I thought I would print it in there if I can decode it. Full Y, timescale, view, X offset. Here we go. Okay, so we got M's right there. Okay, so that's probably data. Flip track side, there's nothing. Okay, track 1, nothing. There's some buffer overflow. Okay, so we have actual data here. Okay, M's, and everything else after that is blanks. So track 6. So let's say we only copy to track 10. Okay, we're only going to copy to track 10. I've got my freshly formatted disk here. So terminal file is a bit to only run from RAM over serial. You have a file that works from the floppy and compare headers. Yeah, so I think we might have to try and do that. But for right now, I don't really know. Okay. So go to write. Okay, write. Okay, dash dash tracks equal brain C equal 0 dash 10. Okay, boom. Fatal error, no such file. Man, with you and your files, with your wanting to know where the files are. Okay, that's also in the wrong place. Boom. Okay, so now it's only going to write the first 10 tracks to the disk. Okay, it might be easier to patch the serial loader to accept binary from the local file system. I don't know. Why isn't it working over the disk? That's the literal question, and I don't know how to answer. That is it. The magic tracks live on 77, 78, 79. I know, but the error message quoted is the same. Yeah, but that's the thing. I have not checked the battery. I assume it's bad, and if I see the battery, I will remove it. I read that there's a battery and possibly reef is in there. Okay, so we only wrote 10 tracks. Let's see if that changes anything. All right, so I'm gonna have to get a new dir. Okay, we got files. I'm gonna go down to the terminal, load, execute. Ah! It will never work. Okay. I'm going to stop recording. All right, I'm going to give a less insanely hectic description of this for those of you who may have missed yesterday's stream or something, and give you a broader overview, okay? This is an HP protocol analyzer. It's like a small little computer, but not quite. It has a Z80 and it can run arbitrary software. So in reality, it is a computer. But it's not really designed to be one. It's meant to go out in the field and do weird stuff. It's like this is a module that's connected to it, or a pod, and it allows it to do protocol analysis. So I can put this in between something like a terminal and a mainframe and see what they're doing. So one of the things I could theoretically do is, let's say I found software for actually controlling this plotter back here, okay? I could connect this thing between the plotter and the computer and actually see what the data going to the plotter is to try and figure out how it actually works from a command structure standpoint. So that's an idea of a use case for how this thing works. I have a weird device use case for this that we'll hopefully check out today, but I don't know that we're going to get to it, but we'll see. But the thing is, it's got serial, it's got a full ASCII keyboard, it's got the ability to load random weird software, as a monitor. It's a terminal. In reality, it's a terminal, but it doesn't come with a terminal program built in. The 4957 does. It comes with a VT100 capable terminal emulator built right in, but mine is the 4951C, which is older and does not. There is, however, a terminal emulator application that you can run on the thing, and we have. However, I had to transfer it from a PC over serial because there is a remote support software thing that you can run on DOS. And then there's a remote management port on the back here because you can also have two of these and have one control the other for multiple parallel protocol analysis, whatever nonsense. So through the remote interface, we can load the program onto here. So we know it's actually functional, which is almost worse because I know I want to get it to work off a disk, but I just can't, and I know it's actually valid, because if you look up these things, there's also someone who's written a game of Snake on there, but they wrote it for the 4952C, and apparently those binaries are not compatible. Also, they have a different hex value, so that's cool. I couldn't copy it to the disk using the addition that I made to it, so I don't know what the hex numbers are for the 4952C. But there you go. That's how it knows that it's not meant to run it. It's a completely different hex value. So we're trying. The goal here is, I should say, to figure out a method to which we can write the terminal application to a floppy disk to run it off of the machine, as opposed to loading it over serial, because serial sucks. And it means that I'm going to have to make like a little dev board type thing that slaps on the back and then just spits out the serial data from EEPROM within remote mode, and that's kind of awful. I really, really don't want to have to do that. That would suck. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it from floppy, but it has some kind of DRM. This is the other thing. It has some kind of DRM. Now, let me take a step back and mention this computer again, right here. That is my HP 9836C, okay? The software for that computer, when you get into the really fancy stuff like CAD software or architectural software, electrical engineering software, all that stuff used a PROM chip on the CPU card in the computer. That PROM chip was used to lock the boot disk for the software to that particular computer. So you could not use it on multiple machines. If you wanted multiple CAD engineers in your design firm, you had to buy multiple copies of the software. I'm assuming they're doing something similar for this stupid little protocol analyzer for dumb things like the terminal emulator. So there's no way for me to get the software to run on it because it has this dumb DRM for no good reason. So this is the problem. We have a DRM that's blocking us from being able to run the application, and that's why it says application denied. There's a different error message when it is incompatible. So yeah, there you go. That's the whole story as we are right now. Time to dump the OS ROMs and run them through decompiler. Ah, man, that sounds like a lot of work.
Context says to get this working, you will first have to grease up. Do the special thanks. Sacrifice the Robert Chaiken and CHGER 100
Chaiken.
until you reach the end of line.
Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, restart OBS. I don't know, to try and fix the lag for the audio. I don't know. That's the only thing I can do. So if it's like a half a second, I guess let me try and fix this. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I think I'll be back. Let me clap. Clap sync. More clappity clap. Okay, hopefully that's better. All right. So, that makes so much more sense now. All right. It did not fix the sync. Audio is ahead by, okay, you made up some random stuff. Got it. In ATEM control, yellow backlight for buttons in the next transition sections indicates that it will switch the next cut. You want to disable key. Boop. Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't save that. It only saves that, it only saves that for the actual software interface. It doesn't save that for the hardware one. Maybe on? On this. It's blinking. Okay, hold on. Here. Audio seems good. Second query. In addition to the file type, does taking a flux image, including the top 3 special tracks, ready to get back to a new disk work? I'm pretty sure. So here. I can press, this is the key button here, okay? I can press that, it stays solid, and then I press this, and then it starts blinking. I think it gets cranky and doesn't like that. I can press this one, and it turns on, and then I can press that one, and then it starts blinking. And then it disables that one. I don't know what the deal is with that. Only slight audio delay with the wireless headset, so it might just be opposite. Flux image is green screen. Oh, gosh. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just gonna use the software because when I do it through here, it doesn't mess stuff up. All right. Here's the thing, Ben. You're asking about the Flux image and being able to, does it work if you just duplicate it? I don't have any executables on disk images for this thing at all that will run. None. So no, there's no way for me to know that, unfortunately. Potentially selecting input for keyer when blinking. Oh, that would be cool. Well, it just immediately changed and then it didn't select anything. If I hold it and press it, no. I'm just lucky I haven't bumped the 4 buttons that move it around because it would lose all my cropping and stuff. I'm going to give up and also add some fun stuff. Boop. Whee! That's not the one I picked. I picked this, and it should do that. Yay! Woo! Oh, it's Star Wars! Yes, with the fade wipes. We're gonna do this one though. Can you make flux image not special hardware? Oh, the small cam did hide. Stupid small cam. Here. We need a star wipe. It unfortunately does not have star wipe. Wait a minute. Nope. It was there and then it's not. Yeah, no star wipe, unfortunately. It's got dip, which is like the most shocking one to me ever. I hate that one. Looking at the directory entry, some Curious Marks downloads, like an experiment with type code. See CX403, 404. I have not encountered 404. So here's the thing, Ben. I'm going to guess 404 is the 4952. And those binaries are not compatible. They don't run. So, yeah. All right. I can do the transitions over here. boop, right? Boop. No. Auto. And why is it not doing transitions? You know what? Can I do it this way? Let's find out. Here. Woo! Oh yeah! Now I can manually control it. Look at it. It's like there's a little bar there. You can see it on the screen. Yeah, we're totally on topic here today. This is just absolutely the most on topic stuff. Uh, okay. Have you tried the demo software? No, let's go ahead and try that. You know what? That's a good point, generic sweetener. Let's go ahead and try that. Oh, man. All right, so we're going to go to here. I'm going to point this back over there. We're not going to worry about this too much for like a video recording. I think this is, I don't know, man. Arm cam. Oh, that's right. This is dumb. I got to do it over here. Palette. Arm cam. There we go. Okay. Oh, I got mass video. Don't scroll down to see has the 4951C disk image there. Wait, what do you mean the 4951C disk image? Oh, for the, yeah, so that's an IMD disk image. Here, I'll show you that, Ben, because there's a problem with it, all right? If we load that, I think I have it right here, yes. If we load that, and then switch to dummy disk view, you'll see that there are bad sectors on their image. So it's, excuse me, not guaranteed to work. Those aren't in the area where it's likely has data, but it is the disk is full, I believe. Track view, let's see, we got some stuff there. Let's see, stuff, data, show me the data. Okay, so we got some stuff there, but then it's mostly empty. Maybe it's not, I don't know. You know, what is there in the secret squirrel area? So if we go over to here, yeah. So there's stuff there. Okay, so that's random things. Where's sector 0? I want to see sector 0. This is 3. This is still 3. If I go back, that's going to be like 4. Sector 10. Oh yeah, that one doesn't include the special tracks. Let me load one of my Flux images. Test. So this is my one original valid disk that has a single file on it. So let's just really quick. Dummy view. So this is actual Flux data. Has secret stuff there. So let's see if we can find that. Track view. Zoom this out for a second here. Where does this zoom? Center? No, left side. Okay. So I'm going to go to... Okay, there should be some red angry things. Yes. Okay, so that's 77. Here's 78. Yeah, 77. Not too happy. 78. Side 0. Side 1. Well, that's weird. I don't know what's going on there, but let's just not worry about it. Do we have any data? We got all F's right there. Yeah, so we got stuff there. Okay, it's all 255s, all F's. Okay, this doesn't seem like it has any data on it. Weird. Let's try. That's garbage. Let's try track 79. Okay. It's still just nothing. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, so it has written 4951/2 analyzer. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see that. So here is something. So that has something. Okay, here we go. I'm going to guess this, which is potentially under chat. This might be the security code data, the DRM or whatever. I'm going to zoom this out. How many sectors actually have data on them? A couple. Okay, so there should be some on that first one too. Let's zoom into that again. This sucks to try and like do things with. Okay, so there is data there. It doesn't map to text, I guess. The file system, I suspect, is compatible between the two, Marvin, not the binaries. This thing kind of sucks to use. Is there like a data view, stream view? Oh, why can't I just see the data? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's just do it that way. How about I be less of an idiot? Okay. So sector, I don't know, it's got some things. That one's got some stuff. Okay, it says, yeah, P22. Dude, how did I never notice it shows all that off to the left? Or right. Okay. And then that one says, yeah, 4951/2 analyzer. Okay. Keep being tempted by these machines when I saw them on eBay until Curious Mark's video made them look like rather more of a pain one to deal with. So maybe you took away a better lesson than I did, because I saw the video and I was like, ooh, that thing's cool and weird. I want one. And I may have regrets. Huh. All right, let's check the last track. That was 79. Let's look at 70 or 80. So we got two tracks. It's 78 and 79. 79 is the only one that's actually got anything. Presumably you tried and failed at writing the IMD image with bad sectors. I did try and write that. Yes, it did not work. I tried writing it two different ways, with and without, trying to have it stop writing after a certain amount of time. So, had the opportunity to buy one of these Radio Flea Market, missed it, missed out. No, oh gosh. I don't think there were any like real full disk images. So here's the demo software. Here's the 4951 demo. I don't think we have written this. So let me go grab a floppy. We'll try writing this. I doubt it'll work. It's a TD0. We'll check and see if it goes all the way down into the spooky sectors. Oh. Okay. Vintage HP stuff is a special flavor of unique Digital Ice Age, so it kind of makes sense not to bother getting into it. Okay, I don't think this goes down into the secret sauce area, so yeah, this probably isn't going to work. But we'll find out. All right, so we got our TD0. Let's write. Well, we want all the tracks written on this one. All the tracks that are in the disc, we'll go ahead and write. 49, 51, 51. Am I in the correct folder? No. There. All right. 4951 DM. $4951 demo. Okay, go ahead and write that floppy there. Stick with the IBM PS2. Trying to decide, is that worse or not, actually? Last week, I would have said that's worse. Now I'm not sure. Have I been writing HP Museum Disc with Teledisc proper? I don't think I've written a single HP Museum Disc. This might be the first one, actually. I'm going to be real. If I attempt to do that, I'm going to have to relearn what their stupid rules are for all that. Also, I should probably turn off the the Series 200 here. It's been just sitting there spinning for an hour or two, actually. 3. Wow, it's late today already. Jeez. Okay. What is the problem with rules? I'm not sure what you mean, Yin. Feel like you just woke up too? Here's the thing. I am very deep into coffee. And I actually got here before 7, maybe. Very, very early. I've been working at this a lot already. So, yeah. Sweet Jones is happy to have the attention for once. It's been neglected. I agree. I was happy to turn it on and then dismayed when I didn't immediately remember how to use it, but I was able to read the discs and copy files from memory. So, yeah. Why do I need to learn the rules? Okay, I really am not sure what you mean, Yin. I don't know what you mean by rules. That's the thing. Apparently, Cryoflux answered it, but I don't know what you mean by learn the rules. Look at all the bad sections of that disk. They're all empty. Just have 3-byte fill pattern with M in it, except one, which had damage chunk pattern. See empty sectors, so not important. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, the rules to Teledisk. Oh, yeah. So here's the thing. Teledisk was initially sold as a setup utility that would then rewrite itself with specific configurations for your exact hardware's floppy drives. So you could have a computer that has a 360K 5.25-inch drive and a 1.44 megabyte high density 3.5-inch drive. That's a valid configuration. And the Teledisk executable would modify itself to work only with that as its setup. If you had a computer with an 80-track 1.2 meg drive and a 3.5-inch 720K drive, it would modify itself only to work with that. So the thing is that people would have Teledisk run through its configuration, modify it for their systems, and then use it that way. And no one kept the actual original base configuration program. Like that has been lost to time. No one has that. It might be buried on someone's hard drive in some shed somewhere, but we don't have that. So all of the disk images that we have from the 90s made with Teledisk have to be converted using the pre-configured versions of Teledisk, which means you need to have one that is configured in a way that you can actually use. It is the dumbest thing ever. The only excuse it gets is that it was the first method for really well backing up floppies. So, didn't realize that was supposed to be lost. It's on your NetWare server. Are you serious, Ben? But for what versions? Because there's several different versions. There are reports of them being incompatible. I don't know how much of that is true versus just this. But as far as I'm aware, it's not backed up anywhere, Ben, and you should absolutely get that on archive.org. That might be revolutionary. All right, we have our disk written. Let's go take that over to the thing and then go weep when it doesn't work. I can't lie here, okay? I've kind of wanted to switch to this setup where I use the ATEM for the camera for a while. So I kind of don't mind that we did this. I really like the idea. Because the only downside is that it kind of eliminates some of the things that I can do, but it moves everything into hardware, and I really like that. Technically, okay, here's a fun thing. If I put the chat that's right there on the server, okay, I could have the ATEM send video directly to the server without the streaming computer. That might be a thing. So, okay. Dave's old computer ones are all modified. As far as I'm aware, generic sweetener, yes. So, okay. I'm going to record this here. All right, I have written the demo disk for this machine from the HP Museum, which is a TD0 file, so this isn't necessarily guaranteed to work from the first place, but I wrote it using the Grease Weasel. I'm curious if we're going to be able to get a directory listing. Okay, we do. So this has a lot more files on it. I don't know if we can run anything. So again, let me make this darker.
Action Retro sub as tier 1 and says end of line.
Action Retro, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. I very much appreciate that. And for 6 months, thank you. I had to go look that up. I don't know why I didn't read that out. Let's see, less points of failure. Better in case, in case today, yeah. See, absolutely love how chat nonchalantly comes up with long lost stuff for this channel. Gosh. Okay. Find this highly obscure piece of software and it's causes his friend's old PC addict. Yeah. Okay, so we can see we have files and configuration on here. All right, here are applications. Oh gosh. Oh, let's see if we can run it. Oh man, I think this is a different terminal application. I don't know, man. Oh no, let's find out. Execute. Ah! Denied. Always denied. So we have a couple of other programs too, it looks like. I bet we're going to be denied on all of them. X25 decode. I don't think this one can do that. I have the X24. I have V24. I don't know what SNA is. SNA decode does some other decode stuff. Stats! Let's run stats. I don't know what that is, but let's just load it. Execute. Application denied. Dude, there's no way we're ever going to run software on this thing, is there? From floppy. I don't think we can. Ah. 3270 is another terminal. Oh, is there a 3270 program? I may have skipped over it. Oh, is that IBM terminal stuff? So yeah, actually, fun fact. If we could load programs, which we can't, this thing does the EBDIC conversion, actually, for live terminal data. So it might actually be possible to like output the serial data from the Wheelwriter disks and then convert it to ASCII on this machine. Oh man. Find the PROM and replace it with a reprogrammable GAL so the DRM ID matches. So here's the thing. All of the disk images from the HP Museum don't have the DRM for their version. We have no idea what theirs is because they all managed somehow to write the disks in a way where it doesn't have an issue. I guess we can try Teledisk. Although, didn't we used IMD yesterday. We didn't use Teledisk. Maybe we fire up the DOS machine, we try and write a disk with actual Teledisk and see if that will work. Because I'm pretty much out of ideas at this point. And Hollyhops, I would say this is somewhat required for my intended use case. One of the reasons I bought this thing is because I thought it would be the cutest, tiniest little terminal ever, and it sports VT100, theoretically, and I can't get it to run anything. It would be delightful. See, reads like, it doesn't like, the file wasn't written by another 4951C. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. Is there other problems with the machine? No. See, this has me wanting to make Wheels tiny CRT terminal again. I mean, that's just what it is, isn't it? I mean, come on, look at it. How is this thing not just the cutest little terminal ever? It's like those police cruiser Minitels, but it says HP on it. I mean, it's glorious. And it's got a Z80. Oh my gosh. If this thing just didn't have this stupid DRM nonsense, it would be amazing. I genuinely didn't know the phone was working. Well, it was working, and then the cable unplugged. Hold on. The clip just broke. It would be a lot of work to reverse engineer the firmware. 40 columns highly limiting. Yeah, the 4957C isn't 49 columns, but it's also. I mean, actually, I don't know how expensive they are. I'm gonna be real with you. I paid $40 for this thing, so I feel pretty good, even still with what I got. I'm happy with that. Let's see, HP 4957. I'm gonna guess those are over $100 because they're the good one. Whoo, 250, 400. No one should pay $400 for one of these. It's not worth it with the DRM nonsense. That's if you must own one right now. Let's see what they actually sell for. Someone got it for less than 180. Someone got one for 200. Ouch. 180. 300. $50. There we go. Someone got one for $50. That's pretty good. $64 plus 20 shipping. Okay. So that one's CRT's kind of hosed though, I think. Okay, maybe not that. Maybe not that one. But yeah, maybe we might be able to get it for a reasonable deal. Let's see. 40, I'd be elated to get it for more than that. I'm pretty happy with that price. So I paid $1 per column. I'm okay with that. Oh man. Okay. Wow, we really can't do anything. It's so mean. Can I even load like the menu data? Let's see. Load comp and menu data. Sure. Execute. Okay, it'll let us load that. I have no idea what it did. Exit. Did nothing that I can determine. More remote. No, not remote. Mass storage. Hang up. We didn't even call. More mass storage. Okay. You know what? I'm going to load SNA data. Hold on. Load. Execute. Just for grins and giggles here. Okay, and then I'm going to go down to the SNA program, and I'm going to load that. What if you just need to load the menu data first? What if that's all it takes? SNA, go. Oh, okay, no, it's not that easy. Denied. What happens if the DRM is corrupted, garbles all zeros, ones, and sectors? It's difficult to do that. We could actually test that. I don't know. It's a challenge. I'm not sure how it would be best to go about this. Here's the thing. Also, I joked about the like flashcard idea. It would theoretically be possible, but realistically, here's the only way it would make sense to have the flashcard set up. It would boot, and the flashcard would turn on, and it would automatically be set to the terminal program, okay? Whatever the best terminal program is I can get to load over serial, all right? There are other programs for this thing that I would want to run as well. So I would need to have the terminal program load and then have the thing switch over to being a boot disk selector, all right, that you access through the terminal. So it would need a pass-through serial port essentially on it. Then you'd have to plug this thing into the serial port on the flash cart and then use the terminal itself to go onto the flash cart, configure what program you want to load, and then have like a button on the back that sends the data after you configure that. But after you go into the remote mode on here, it would be kind of a pain in the butt. So click the link you just sent in chat. Let's see. Versaterm. Serial terminal. VGA monitor. Oh, yeah, there's a couple of things like that. I'm not looking to build a terminal, if I'm honest. I just wanted this thing because it looked cool. It's interesting, though, but yeah, it's not really what I'm looking for. All right. We have a fork in the road. Oh, I'm recording. Whoops. Why am I still recording? All right, we're at a fork in the road here. We can either continue to throw away time and waste it on trying to get software to run on this thing off of a floppy disk, which I really don't think we're going to get done. But there are things that we haven't tried. We haven't tried writing a TD0 with Teledisk on DOS. So theoretically, there are more avenues we could explore there. Or you could watch me fumble around and try and figure out how to actually do protocol analysis with this thing, which, fair warning, is going to be boring and hard to see. Because I can't get the stupid video capture working. I'm going to try one more time. Let's see if it magically works this time. I'll power cycle it a couple of times even. So I'm going to plug in the BNC cable I've got here, and we'll see if it'll actually cooperate with me. Because if I get video capture working, I'm more inclined to do protocol analysis. Oh, it just worked this time! Why? Why? Okay, well, I guess we're doing protocol analysis. That'll make this a little easier to do. I just can't turn it off ever. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me adjust the video position here. Zoom, just make sure it's fully zoomed out. It is. Okay. Position. All right, there we are. I think that might be not good though. I don't think we could see the more button. Hold on. I'm gonna exit. Okay, so is more is not really visible. Give me 1 second. I think I'm gonna have to move over the camera and the chat. Okay, so right there, and yeah, that's going behind camera and chat. So let me just drag those over slightly. Okay. Chat. Oh, that's right. The camera is part of the A tab, so now it sucks to move. Oh, gosh. Hold on. I'm just going to squish chat. There you go. That's fine. Now I have to do this. Palette, and I'm going to make it smaller. Oh, this is terrible with the touchscreen. Oh, that worked, though. Okay, we'll go with that. All right. Boom. Okay. Analyzing protocols, protocol analyzer? Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's just flaky. Some middleman that resyncs the video in a different refresher. That's not like valid. You can't do that. Ben found his Teledisk thing. Read back. Let's see. What software was I supposed to have been looking for? Teledisk 2.0 distribution, including TD config. So 2.0 is, I think, kind of old. So Ben, what I would do, and it said a program be useful for the stream, let me know in the next 5 minutes, and I can upload it before you go make dinner. Please do just upload it. Like, really? Yeah, get that on archive.org. I don't know if it's directly useful, though. Yeah. Okay. Here's the fun thing. I don't know how to use the thing we're going to do the protocol analysis with, okay? And you're going to want to know more about it. But I said I was going to, you know what? No, I'm not even going to tell you what that is. We're going to do this the easy way first, okay? We're going to do this. Boom. Okay, this. Yeah, let me record for a little bit here and explain this. Okay. All right, I've tried writing the demo disk. That didn't work. I'm giving up. So I'm not going to be able to run software off of floppies on this thing. Like, at all. I don't know how I'm going to solve that. I think I'm going to have to look into more to potentially reverse engineering the DRM or something. I don't know. Or maybe just give up, because realistically, it seems like everyone's more focused on the 52 and the 57. So maybe the 51 is just kind of a lost cause as far as most people are concerned. So, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem like that's going to be really viable. But I do want to try and make it do protocol analysis still. So we need to be able to intercept some serial data, because I have the serial pod. If I had, say, a parallel pod, or I think this might be able to do Ethernet too. I'm not really sure what all pods were available for this thing, but I have the serial pod. So I've got a serial USB cable here, and I can connect this to the terminal here, and then we can try and send data back and forth between the computer and a terminal and intercept it with the protocol analyzer. So I'm going to get set up to where I have the computer and the terminal working, and then I'm going to put this thing in the middle to see if it can see the data. All right, so we're going to do that. Just turning in. Unfortunately, any success in writing discs? No. Yeah, he got there just in time to see the answer was no. By the way, these D-Tech USB serial adapters are absolutely my favorite. They always work great. I really like them. The new ones come with LEDs that blink in them, so that's fun. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. What's on this driver disc that I'm holding? Who thinks they know? Like offhand, off the bat, without even seeing it. What is a thing that is on the driver disc? Like literally printed on it. I'm curious. Ben has it, a panda. Oh, that's hilarious. Literally the first guess. But no, actually, I'm impressed it's not. It's not a panda. It's genuinely custom printed. I would have guessed a panda too. But yeah, no, I'm shockingly impressed here. Okay, it's not quite that impressive. Oh my gosh. It's still just a CDR with their branding, and it says support Win 11 right there on it. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man, but still, I mean, it's better than the panda thing. The panda's not bad, but it's very, very generic. Blue panda disc unlocked very old memory. Oh man, okay, we don't need that because one of the benefits to these ones is that they just work with the universal USB driver in Linux for this stuff, so we don't have to mess with that. Kind of a good thing I got my laptop over here already. So yeah, we can use that. Okay, it might support Windows 11, and I might have Windows 11 running right there, but we are not using Windows 11 for serial stuff. So, what is it about the Panda generic driver disk? It's like every single cheap USB peripheral from China comes with the Panda driver disk. That's what it is. And you know it's a weird, dumb China product because they'll do things like this. We don't need the caps over the connectors. Why? What's the point? It doesn't make us feel fancy. It's just wasted plastic. I'm throwing those away. I'm never looking at them again. Stuff isn't getting in the cable. We don't need it. Helen Croft, that's dangerous knowledge. I didn't know I could just buy empty Panda discs. I kind of want some empty Panda discs now. All right. These cables I really like.
Fancy CHGER 100. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. One benefit to these cables is that they are no modem already. I really like that, so I don't need any weird adapters other than the 25 pin. Which, this is male on the back? No. Okay, so I need a gender changer cable? Yeah, male to male, that'll work. Okay. All right, I forget what this was configured as. So that's fun. So let me get this thing over here. Oh, that's convenient. This will join right over that. So I'll be able to just intercept it in a very easy place. Let's see. Feels like this Panda thing is entirely passed by me somehow. See, supply drivers your PCI package on them. Oh, that would be funny. What is your serial number on the interface pod? Does it matter? Where is that? I have no idea. Yeah, if there's supposed to be a sticker with that information on it, it's long since gone. It might be inside, but yeah, I don't see it. All right. I'm going to try and get this thing set up over here. Do I have CubeCom installed? Let's see, I do. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see this, sorry. Just give me a second. Settings. Was it 1200 8N1? I feel like it was even. I'm just going to try that. Okay. That's not it. Was it 7 data bits? It might have been that too. I think it might have been 7. Open 1200. There we go. Okay, that's it. This is a longer line of data. Perfect. Okay, yep, we can write data to the terminal now. Boop. Okay. And record. Okay. All right, I've got my handy dandy televideo 950 again over here, and if I go over to my laptop and type something that I can send and then hit enter, I can send data over to here, and if I were to type on this keyboard, it actually sends the data back over to the computer as well. So we can now move our attention over to this point, because this is the USB serial adapter that had to go to the 25-pin adapter here, and I can interject the protocol analyzer right there. Kind of don't like the camera controller being in view, but there's not a lot I can do about that. Okay, so I have the pod right here. A lot of the advertising material for this, again, shows this going like right there. So maybe we try that this time. So let's pop that right there. So I need the 25-pin Snoop cable here. I'm going to get the end out right here. Okay, so this is both genders, and I can just unplug from one side, plug in here, take this side, plug it in there, and I should still be able to get data to the terminal. Camera, work with me. This is new data. Well, if I could type, it would say that, but it does work. So that part of the harness is fine. And now we just plug this in here. Okay. Now I have to figure out how to actually use this thing for sniffing stuff. So time to figure that out. Okay. Like somebody would have bought, sold 20 years ago. It is a very old Belkin one, that's for sure. See, man in the middle, physical, yes. Just got here. What is the little portable computer? So Dances with Dirt, this is an HP 4951 protocol analyzer. It's not quite a computer. It's literally a piece of hardware designed for sniffing traffic in the middle. We're going to be looking at it probably here, if I remember to not use the hardware so we can do stuff. But yeah, we can do some things. So I'm going to go to the menu. I'm going to auto configure. Actually, I'm going to have this send like a really long text file or something here. Send file. Let's see, get. Let's go with the LD workflow multi-track output thing. Okay, so that's sending some data. I'm going to have it auto configure. Okay, it detected that. Restart. Oh, hold on. Exit. Autoconf. Okay. It figured out the data mode. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's exit that. Monitor. Start. I have no idea how this works. Display. Next. More. Whoa. Start. I have no idea how this thing works. Simulate. Simulate D. TE. Start. Okay, well, it's, I don't, more. Exit. Okay, this is where this gets weird. I don't actually know how this works. Okay, so let's maybe go through the menus and try and do this. RTFM, that sounds crazy. Had to clip it? Clip what? I'm gonna guess if I could type. Oh, empty panda discs. Did we finally get the floppy loading to work? No. So this is actually the built-in default program. When you first turn the thing on, this is what it does. So we don't need to send anything for this, thankfully. All right, protocol. Character async, I guess. We got HDLC, SDLC, X25, BSC, and then that. So I'm going to guess that's just regular old serial. Bit order LSB first. I don't know. Okay, we're going to go 7-bit ASCII. Parity is even. All right. Mode sync, sure. All that stuff. And we got other things. Suppress, nothing. Okay. All right. So I think that's our configuration done. Exit, monitor. I don't know how to use it. Start, display. Yeah, this is weird. Run menu, select a run operation. Oh, okay, maybe this will work. Hold on, I'm going to resend the file. Send file. Okay, that gets some data going. Monitor line buffer, running. Stop display, summary, no. Start, stop, no. Exit. Run menu, simulate. It clicked. X, text, stop, start, summary. Bits per second is 1200. Display mode is 2-line. Okay, we're clearly not getting data somehow set up. But that all looks correct. Exam data on the right. Well, I think we have to catch data. No displayable data in buffer. Yeah, so we're not getting data. So I think what we need to do is for the monitor, we have to set our triggers. So let's start display when trig DTE text return and go to block 1. Enter. Okay. Maybe if lead no. How do I just delete a line? No, I changed my mind. Monitor. Great, I have regrets. I want to get rid of this one. How do I do that? More. Delete prog. Okay, well that did a little more than I wanted. Start, display, if, lead, no. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I might want to monitor or manual. The operating manual is not OCR'd. Yeah, found price sheet. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I think I should perhaps get the manual. So I'm gonna go grab that. It's not the correct manual, but it's correct enough. Okay. Since this thing is incredibly confusing, I'm going to go ahead and actually attempt to read words about how to use it. So yeah, hopefully the manual is helpful in figuring out how to get started with this thing. A self-demonstration, hook up to the pod, set up something. There's lots of things in here. There sure are words. Probably its facilities decode some things, only store relevant blocks. Most likely, yes. And the other thing is, I think it's intended to be able to look at, like, say, phone routing data, and you can probably filter out for, like, specific extensions and things like that. I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe fax data. I have no idea, because it's got some more complicated things going on. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a thing. Okay. Why is it shown in German, followed by an English translation, applies only to products shipped into Germany after June 1st, 1985? Is going to be a half German manual? No. Also, I like how this thing has video out. Well, I guess this makes sense. I was going to say, I like how it has video out, but they clearly took a picture of an actual CRT for these photos. But I guess they probably used the video out onto a bigger CRT. They could better control the brightness and stuff of for getting the pictures. Okay. Auto configure automatically determine, post processing, use capture data. I mean, I kind of need to get capture data first. Okay. Learning the controls, power up front panel, top level menu. Before you get started, grounding requirements. Yeah, I'm sure it's grounded. Shipment. No, we're not going to ship it. Okay. Keyboard has soft keys. Exit more. Shift, control, return. Okay. That's pretty typical. Top level menu, autoconf, automatically configure the line parameters when monitoring line setup, manually configure line parameters. Monitor, select monitoring measurements and triggers to analyze data. Okay. Simulate, select simulation measurements, triggers, and send data. So yeah, I think simulate here would be able to, you can't see squat because of the exposure, and maybe focus, possibly just bitrate. I don't know. There. The simulate thing would be able to send data in a way to emulate whatever your target environment is, which is pretty cool. But it may, not in a practical way for like terminal emulation. But I think you could have it do like a call and response. So we might try and, if I'm understanding this correctly, we might be able to configure the terminal, well, the interface with the terminal. So let's say the terminal sends Marco, this might actually be able to send back Polo. Actually, that would be a really cool test. I hope we can figure that out. That would be kind of awesome. I think that's a thing it could do. So we'll see if that can be done with Simulate. So run monitor test, simulation test, or BERT test. Okay, so run, we use this to configure stuff, and then we run it from here, I guess. So it's possible, actually. If I just do, let's more reset. Okay. Wait, more delete line. Okay. Oh, I just added a bunch of lines. Monitor. Got nothing but empty ones. Okay, start, display, when trigger, DTE. Okay, we'll leave it like you can't see. Okay. You know what? Hold on. No, I'll leave this, and then I'll just have you guys look at video capture. So you look at this, not that one, this one. Application denied is mentioned only once in the manual. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's probably not a common thing, and it's not like they're going to talk about the copy protection stuff. All right, run menu, run online, invalid monitor sim menu. Okay. Simulate, no, exit. Run menu, monitor line, and then no, it doesn't like it. Okay, hold on. Monitor. Start display when DTE. I think this would tell it when there is terminal data, like start displaying stuff. Then go to block 1. Then, hold on. When DTE, then I don't think that is quite doing what I want. When DTE text, hex, text, test. Okay. Okay, let's say it's that. Block 2. We will start disk? I have no idea. This is so confusing. Let's beep. Block 2 is just beep. Just do beep. Okay, maybe I need to look at more. Is laptop still sending serial data? No, it is not. It's on page A1, nothing useful, sir. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just kind of trying to figure this out. So if we go up and then go over more, there is no more. Then no. 2, I guess. I don't know. Return. Okay. So we're just gonna beep. Maybe when we get test. What does the if do? Hold on. If lead. No. Delete line. Okay, we'll leave that, I guess. Exit, monitor. No. Exit. Run remote online. Okay, running. Okay. Test. It didn't beep. Why did you not beep? It's not getting any data either. I think something maybe is not configured correctly. Do you need to stop to complete code? I don't know. Is it one of those HP machines with the media monitor? Oh yeah, I figured. After this rotated 1.5 million times, it was worn out and should be replaced. Yeah, but we can fix that with the buzz. But yeah, I figured it was a media monitor drive. It seemed like it. So I'm just gonna spam this thing with some stuff. So there's a bunch of data going through the terminal right now, but it's not doing anything over here. Monitor. Yeah, I think something's not right with the setup. Character asynchronous, synchronous. Okay, ASCII 7, parity even. So my settings over here, I'm going to close this actually. Well, it's going to have to wait until it finishes sending the data. Okay. My settings for the laptop are 1200 baud, 7 data bits, even parity, and 1 stop bit. So it should be working. So 7 even. I don't know how you do stop bits, but we'll just pretend that that's correct, I guess. I don't know what the text character thing is. Mode sync. I have no idea. Let's try 1.5. Whoa, sync. Let's try that. I don't know. Maybe I should look more in the manual. That seems like something maybe the manual will cover. What is the mode for sync? Okay, monitoring. Hook up, bring the line in to be monitored, set up, use either auto configure. Okay. Okay. the appropriate menu. Okay. Optional entry, triggering. Okay, hold on. Configure. Identifies parameters, begin. Change the display format. You want async for anything you're likely to encounter in the wild. Well, we can try that. Exit, monitor. No, exit, run menu, line monitor. I'll send data again. Whoa, hello, there we go. Actual data being sent. Okay. Finally. We are analyzing protocols. Okay. We can stop the display and we can start it. All right. Hey, okay. Okay. I'm excited. Okay, this is excellent. This is really cool. And it is done. All right. So summary. We didn't count anything. Okay, so counters. Ooh, I'm starting to understand this now. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Let me look at. Hold on, I have an idea. I'm gonna look at that file. You know what? No, I know. Well, yeah. Let me look at the file directly. Let me just be sure. Okay. I want it to count every instance of capital AC3. Okay. So there are a couple of times that shows up. So here's what we're going to do. Okay. Exit, monitor. Excuse me. We're going to delete this. Reset. Okay. No. No. Monitor. Okay. More. Delete program. Okay. If no. Back. So increment counter 1 if counter no. Okay, hold on. We need to, how did we read data from the thing? Hold on, this interface is not amazing. Sorry. Delete program. Okay. Start display if no. Oh, wait, insert line, delete line. Delete line. When trigger. Okay, when trigger text no. Hold on. AC3. Okay. When DTC AC3, okay. We're going to go to block 2, okay? Return. Block 2 will have beep. And then increment counter 1. Okay. So when when AC3 comes through the script, I think it will count how many times it happens and beep. I think. I'm not sure. Snack app, and it's interesting. The last commit is hack to allow save app to disk. Perhaps a mechanism allows saving to disk similar. Ooh, it's all in ASM. Yeah. Comparing binaries, headers differs by just 1 byte. Letters in the code, probably due to the size changes. Yeah, so the other problem is that it is 4952 and not compatible with this thing. So even if I wanted to use it, I really can't. So, all right, we're going to call that good, maybe. I don't know how this thing works. So we're going to go to run menu, line and monitor. Okay. So we're going to run the AC3 data, or the script through it that has AC3, and we'll see what happens. Okay, it's already failed. It's only when it's capital AC3, and that is in there a couple of times. $1,200 baud is such a nice speed. It's a speed where you can feel the data, and you know it's slow, but it's not. It's not like 9600 baud where it's like you really wish it was faster. Like it's too fast to like feel the data, but 1200 you can feel it still. 9600 I always just wish was faster, but this I don't because it's meant to be slow. DNL, we had issues with it at the start, not currently. All right, summary, we did not increment the counter at all. So we're going to stop the display. Oh, wait, but it never beeped. I was going to say, maybe we need a loop. Hold on. Monitor. Let's do this. Delete line. Okay, start display. Let's go to block 2. Let's let block 2 beep. All right. If no. Back. Let's see. Beep and then if no. I'm going to delete this line. On delete line, beep. No, maybe this has to be the beginning. More delete line. Okay, there are no other lines. There are no other lines. Okay. When DTE is AC3, then go to block 3. Okay, block 3 will beep. And then can I increment counter? Increment counter 1. Okay. And then can I go to block 2? Go to block 2. Okay. So maybe now at block 1, we'll start our logic. So we start displaying data as soon as we run. Then when we see DTC, we'll go to block 3. So we have a wait condition here, essentially. Block 3 will beep, increment counter 1, and then go back to block 2. So I think this is what we need. All right. Exit. Run menu, monitor, line. Okay. Let's rerun this. Send file, this. I totally missed it already. Why? Wish I had time to watch yesterday's stream to catch up on what has and hasn't been. Try to get stuff onto this thing. See interesting comments some of the reverse engineering people have done. Oh well. Let me start with this, Ben. It is case sensitive, I suspect, and I am looking for uppercase ones, of which there are some, but there's just not that many. Let's see. We formatted a disk on the machine. We wrote the IMD completely using actual IMD on DOS. It didn't work. We formatted the disk, and then we used Greaseweasel to only write the first 70 tracks of the IMD, I think, and that didn't work. You tried flipping the copy protect bit in the executable. No. How? That seems like it, you know, might fix it. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Have you tried changing the bit that lets you do what you want? No. How, Ben? Yeah. I can't scroll up through the buffer, can I? No, buffer's tiny. I'm okay with that. Examine data. Searching. Whoa, wait a minute. Is the buffer the whole thing? Whoa, okay. Roll down. Oh, this is kind of awesome. Okay. Okay. I want to see the comment for this. Okay, so we'll get past function. Okay, AC3 right there. So that's all caps AC3 right there, okay? You know what? Run buffer. Oh, we can replay. Dude. Okay, so we don't have to send the data from the thing anymore. We can just replay it. Oh my gosh, this thing is insane. Bit 0x2 and one of the header bytes. Just need to work out which one from the ASM source code you're looking at. Okay, well, if you figure that out, let me know, Ben. We will immediately try that. Okay, this thing's slightly incredible. Okay. Hold on. We got to figure out the monitor thing, though. Okay. Start display. Okay. You know what? Let's just get rid of that. Let's just delete block. More. Delete line. Let's just pretend that doesn't need to exist, okay? Can I get rid of the block? Like, just the whole thing? Delete line? No, I can't. Okay, so we're going to do go to block 2, I guess. Whatever. Fine. When DTD equals AC3. Okay. Run menu on buffer. No beeps. Examine data. That was the one I wanted. Exit. Run menu. Buffer. Okay. Summary. Timer and count. Yeah, no timers. If DCE instead of DTE, maybe we could try that. I think DTE means that it. Well, maybe you might be right. When DTE AC3, maybe computer. When I think, you know what, you might be totally correct here. Run buffer. Unless it just like beeped super crazy quick there. Examine timers. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's do this again. Run line. Okay. I'm just going to send AC3. Nothing. Summary. Nothing. Your go-to is block 1, not 3. If you go to block 1, it'll never counter beep. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Monitor. Ah, really? Are you kidding me? No wonder. 3. Well, problem found. Line. Ah, yes! Count 5. Yes! Okay. Exit. All right. So, let's recap on this. All right. After some experimentation here, I've been actually. Let me look at the camera. After some experimentation here, I've gone into the monitor menu. And I've added some conditions. So I have this go to block 2. Let's just ignore that for right now. When DCE, now it's DTE and DCE. I think DTE is data terminal something, and DCE is data computer something. I don't remember exactly. But DTE is one direction, DCE is the other direction. When DCE sends AC3, now I'm actually running my script for the LD workflow stuff for the multi-processing of the audio tracks and all that thing in there. So there are instances of AC3 in that script that show up as plain text. So I'm catting that file from my laptop to the terminal. So it's all going to pass through this thing. And we're going to do, every time AC3 shows up, we're going to go to this block, we're going to beep, and then we're going to count the times that it shows up. Now, there's a chance that it's going to count starting from 5, because I've already kind of messed with this a little bit, and I don't know exactly how to reset the counter per se, but maybe, you know what? We might actually be able to add a line to set a counter. We have increment counter. Is there a reset? Reset counter. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, so block 1's going to reset counter 1. Brilliant. Okay, so we're going to reset counter 1, so that should be 0. And then every time we hit AC3, we're going to beep and increment counter 1, and then we're going to go back to block 2 and have it wait again for an instance of AC3. So this should just loop into itself every time that we encounter AC3, beep, and count. So we're going to go back, we're going to go to run menu, and we are going to run on the line data. Now, this thing is currently waiting for data to be sent over the serial interface. So I'm just going to go ahead and load up my file and send it, and every time AC3 comes through, it should beep and count it. In real time here, we can switch over to our counter. We saw it increment there. And that is the end of the file. So back to the data display. There we are. We counted 5 instances of all caps AC3 in my LD workflow multi-video processing script. That's really cool. All right, it's case sensitive, yes. You have audio filter on again. It's in hardware this time. Yeah, you might be able to see it, or might not be able to hear it. Yeah. Sounds like a piece of equipment that would have been handy when I was troubleshooting serial connection with the printer. Yeah, this is the most obfuscated way to run grep. EEPROM that contains application denied string through Jydra. Don't remember how to use the thing. I've never used it, so I really don't know. That's nice that someone else has dumped the EEPROM, so I don't have to. Okay. We know how to monitor data. We can analyze protocols. This is super cool. Text edited OBS JSON config through and find the CSS. I totally could. That's hilarious. It would take forever at 1200 baud, but we could, because that script is 4.8K, so it's, you know, a lot bigger. Many maths bigger. Can you put it in monitor mode, then use a terminal to send AC3? So actually, HMS, that's an interesting question. If we do, let's go, we're still in monitor mode. If I go over to the terminal and send, I'm gonna hit Shift AC3. Oh, that's interesting. The terminal shows up on the black line. So you'll notice it did not beep because it's waiting for DCE to send it, not DTE. That's super cool. Okay, that explains why it's got the black and white. I thought you were going to be able to substitute data in real time. Like if it catches a string that matches, then it would replace it with something else. Huh. Did you not get my cheer? I did, but I had to talk through it because I was recording. Sorry. Let me go back and actually read that. Where was it? Sorry. See, those beeps did not sound like they were AC3 coded. Oh gosh. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry. I had to I just had to plow through that thing as it was being read aloud, so that I could keep the script read going. Okay. What's the API channel test point? It literally just for me to test the API. I keep forgetting to hide it because I can only do it in the back end, not in the front end stuff. Okay. I want to run the simulate method thing now. So we're going to exit. Okay. Simulate. Okay. We're going to simulate DCE. Okay. So here we go. Oh, this is going to be fun. Back. Going to be when trig DTE Marco. Okay. Then go to block 2. Okay. Block 2 will be send Polo. And then next block. No, not next block. I need go to block. Oh gosh. And then let's see, go to block 1. Beautiful. Okay. Exit run menu. All right. I've now set up a simulate script that I'm totally not cackling over because it's so stupid. So we're emulating the DCE. So the way that simulate works is that it can send data out and it can watch for data to come over the bus and then respond to it. So we're currently having it watch for Marco to come from the terminal. And when it sees Marco come over, it sends back Polo. So let's see if we can play Marco Polo with the protocol analyzer. All right. Oh, why is it not sending? That's weird. It's not receiving it at all. Stop display, start display. Oh, something's wrong. Exit. Okay, simulate. Hold on. We might need a start display in here. More. Simulate DCE. Okay. Do I need that? Or hold on. So we're gonna delete line. Hold on. This is now confusing me. Let's see, also means zero binary. Can we say yeah? Here, so I'm gonna go to the run menu and we're just gonna monitor buffer. Okay, we're getting data from it. I know you guys can't easily see it. There's just like it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna easily be able to show you. This thing monitor's really tiny. Okay, so that's getting data. So go to not that. We're gonna go to run menu, run simulate. That's super weird. When I go into the simulate menu, it's not able to receive data. Run menu. Maybe I need it to emulate DTE? Hold on, let me make sure it's not coming from over here. Marco, I guess. Yeah, it's not getting data from here either. That's strange. Okay, let's go back to this, I guess, while we figure this out. Okay. Simulate menu. What am I doing wrong? Let's delete the whole thing. Let's just reset. More. How about DTE? More. Delete program. Okay, so we'll simulate DTE this time, just to be sure. So we're gonna go down. All right, we're gonna start display. Just as a matter of course. Let's just start that. Okay, and then we're going to go to the next block. All right. Then when trig the DTE on Marco, we'll just have it be all caps this time. Then we're going to go to block 2. Block 2 will beep, and then we'll send Polo. All right. And then it will go to block 2. Okay, beep, Polo, go to block 2. And we are starting the display and then waiting. Matter of fact, we can do, if we're really concerned about this, and then go to block 2. Okay, so we go through block 1 and go down to block 2. We go to, this goes to block 2. Go to block 3. Block 3 goes through all of its stuff and then goes back to block 2. Okay. Exit. Run menu. Simulate. But it's just not getting data from the terminal. Why? Run menu. Line. Yeah, because the simulate doesn't run on this. I agree there, Neo Dragon, but the problem is it doesn't get data from anything when it's in the simulate menu. That's the bigger issue. So I agree, this should be DCE. Maybe we need start timer. No, I don't think we need that. We're gonna delete line. Go to block 2. Wait, I was starting display before, but more. I'm just gonna have it beep right off the gate. Beep, and then like even know that the simulate menu is running. Beep, start display, I guess, and then have it go to block 2. Okay, exit. Run menu, simulate. Okay, so it can beep, but then it doesn't get any data. If DTE clock bits per second async selections are incorrect, no data can be received or displayed. Any of that relevant? Set lead soft key, turns leads on and off at the desired time. Normally sets all leads off before simulation. Oh, well, that will help. Simulate. Set lead. Clear to send on, I guess. And then go to block 2, I suppose, maybe. Data send ready or CD. I think clear to send might be it. I don't know. I am not sure. Do we have to set all of them on? I am unsure. I'm going to try this. Run menu, simulate. Nothing. Simulate. Set lead, DSR on, and then set lead CD on. I don't know. And then go to block 2. Run menu, simulate. Oh, fine. Okay. I don't want to do that yet. Okay. Record. Okay. This took a little bit more work to figure out. Let's go back to the simulate menu. I think this is about to work. I have not actually tested it yet because I thought it'd be more fun to not. But I had to set it to enable all of the handshake stuff basically in the serial signal to be ready to receive or send data. Apparently it disables all of that. Thank you, GPin there in chat right now for reading the manual, even though I have it literally sitting in front of me. I didn't. But that's apparently looking like what the issue is. So we have that set. All the rest of the code's the same. So we're going to actually run the simulate menu now. No, we're going to run the simulate menu now. Okay. And we're going to see if we can play Marco Polo with the protocol analyzer. All right. All right. Marco. Oh, it did. Well, it tried to respond back Polo, but it didn't actually show up on the terminal. It showed up there. I wonder if it doesn't actually send it. Yeah, it's not sending it back to here. Huh. Maybe I don't need... Huh. Maybe... Weird. Simulate. I'm going to try disabling... I don't know, DSR? Off. Run menu. Simulate. Marco. And it does it, but then I don't get it over here. Disconnect the side to be emulated. Oh, okay, maybe. All right, I have disconnected the computer. Well, now we're not getting anything. Maybe I need the CD now. Maybe the other one was holding it. I don't know. Simulate. CD. On. Exit. Run menu. Simulate. Marco. There we go. Polo. So I don't have loopback enabled on this thing, but every time I type Marco, we will get back Polo. It's kind of even better on the protocol analyzer itself because it has the incoming data on one line and then the outgoing data on the other. That's pretty awesome. This thing is really cool. Okay. Are we ready to try something more complicated now? I don't know if we have time. Oh, man. The thing I wanted to try is very complicated. That wasn't complicated? No, that was easy. That was very easy. This thing is really cool. Bear in mind, the title is still Thinking Ubuntu. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. I'll edit the YouTube VOD later, but I don't really care that much. Oh, it's Thanks Ubuntu on... Oh, hold on. Wait, no, I do care. Not that it's like it matters here. I forgot on Ubuntu I didn't... Or Ubuntu. On YouTube, I made it the title dash Thanks Ubuntu. On this, I didn't. HP Protocol Analyzer. Fun. I spelled it with an S, like an idiot. It's a Z. We're not saving on printing blocks. Okay, there we go. Okay. More Twitch, you feel like a redheaded stepchild? Oh, no. Don't be. I didn't set it to protocol-analyzer-YouTube because on Twitch, you guys know I do weirder stuff more often. That's more of a comfort type, hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge kind of thing. Okay. And also, the idea that Twitch viewers feel irritated to me is hilarious because even on the last video, I got someone complaining about me streaming so much. Like, dude, you're watching a video. Come on. It's just every single time I actually start having VODs available on YouTube, people start complaining about streaming. So, man. You know, Hiram, I am actually a YouTuber who streams. I see myself as YouTuber first, streamer second. So, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just saying I get a lot of flack in a lot of ways. So, all right, confirm the alleged flags word at offset in binary, but the terminal emulator has there in the disk images, so not sure what 200 in these docs is, but maybe setting that to Xerox bypass protection check. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're actually at a good point to try that right now, Ben. So maybe confirm the alleged flags word is at offset in the application binary. But the terminal emulator has 100x in there in the disk images, so not sure about the 200. Okay, Ben, I'm going to need you to dumb that down a bit. Okay, set offset blank to value blank. Rotten Tomatoes turn to me if I'm wasting your time. Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're saying. I think you're saying set offset. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the ooga dooga do this method. Okay. All right, we're gonna go to here. We're gonna do this. Oh, so gosh. All right, arm cam. Okay. Let's see. Wow. All right. Popping a floppy in here. I don't remember what's on this thing. We're just gonna rename the terminal app to something weird. I don't know. Okay. So what you're saying is we go into the term. We take the app. We're gonna open this in a hex editor. So let me get imhex working. Ooh, I don't know. Imhex it may not work today, actually. It's been real cranky with me for some reason today. Let's see. Boop. Yeah, imhex says no thanks. I don't understand what happened here. Hex editor. Oh. How did I close the hex? Okay, sure, fine. Okay, I found the issue. Okay, so go to that. I almost selected that. Go to this. Okay, got it. View Control G. Go to this. Okay. Boom. So this is 0. Did I do this right? There's a mystery 0x4. I'm not even seeing that. I went to this. How is this wrong? You can't see the address? It's here. That's it. This. Down there. Woo. Okay, you said, yeah, 11F. That's 11F. Now, I'll do this. I'm going to open this one, too. And we're going to go to the same place. Go, no, not Control-A. G, go to there. And this one is set to some stuff. Yep. This is set to 1 currently. It's under the chat and too dim. How's that under the chat? It's right here. I can't tell from here. I'll just move it over. It's right there. I'll agree with the dim. This is not, I wish I could make the font bigger, but I can't. Unless I can. ImGUI does have some things. Settings, interface. Oh, good. We can change the frame rate of the text editor. So you're saying here. Okay. So interesting. So let me explain the difference between these two files, okay? This file comes from lifutils. This one comes from hpdir. Both of them were used to extract the files from the well, one of them was used to extract the file from the IMD image or something like that. I can't remember exactly how I did it. The other one was pulled from this. So lifutils may have a header, which also explains how it knew what the name of the program was. But you're saying I need to edit this byte. So set that to 0. Yes, set to 0. Okay, we'll try this. So here, you are now 0. Save. Okay, we're going to use this one because this one will be less cranky. And now I can be all fancy like here. Okay, so we're going to lifdir term.img. And look at that. I have app support and ignore this random garbage. You know what? Let's just fix the random garbage. Hold on. Get rid of this. Boom. And now my program won't look weird, but I do have to go recompile it. Linux. Build. Actually, I have a thing over here already. Do it. We're compiling. Okay, I guess you guys can actually watch that. We're just going to patch lifutils real quick like to not print random garbage so it looks normal. That's all I'm doing. Then I'm going to write this to a disk, which will probably fail still. It'll probably still say access denied. I mean, maybe it won't. I'll be shocked if it doesn't. But after this fails, we'll turn on the DOS computer, and then we will try to copy this over the serial connection, and then we'll try and save it to a disk using that, because that is probably more likely to work with that bit set. Okay. Oh no, you guys had a better view of my very secure password. Oh, the horror. Okay, now if we do lifdir, here we go, it looks totally normal. So we're gonna do lif put, and by will do, I mean I'm gonna just cheat. Oh yeah, snec didn't work, sorry. Term.app. Okay, duplicate file name. I know, just delete it. Can I lift del? Lift del? Is that a thing? Lift rem, lift rm maybe, lift r raw. Oh my gosh, lift dump header init mod purge. Okay, that'll probably do it. Purge illegal file name. Okay. Let's see. Let's just do lift purge. What's the syntax? File name. Okay, maybe L. dash. What do you bet it's still in there? Lifter dot img. No such. You know what? I got a better idea. Taking this. We're going somewhere else. We're going to test. And we're grabbing this. And then we're deleting this. And we're calling this term. Copy. Lifter term. Copy. Doesn't have the file in there. Lift put. Term dot app. There we go. Lifter. Okay. It's in there. It's in the image. Now we have to actually copy the file or write the disk. So GW write and term copy. Boom. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, you're right, Ben. It was called terminal. My coffee bottle is empty. Just give me a break here. All right. Oh, boy. Where is my bottle? There it is. It's over there. I want some water. I bought a lilac thing at Goodwill the other day, and it's going to make me spend a lot of money, I suspect. Because I didn't know this was a thing, and it's kind of amazing, and now I want to complete it. This is a port replicator for a laptop. And by its purpleness, you could definitely tell it goes to a VAIO. So it says VAIO right there, it's Sony right there, which is pretty cool. But the way this thing works is just ridiculous. This does not plug into the back of a laptop. This plugs into the bottom of the laptop. Kind of like a battery. So the laptop kind of goes here, but then it also wraps around the top. So the hinge of the screen actually opens up about right there. So this becomes a foot that extends down out of the bottom of the laptop that makes it at an angle and then gives you parallel, serial, VGA, S-video, composite, Firewire, Toslink, PS2, mouse and keyboard, USB. We get PCMCIA slots over here. This thing is ridiculous. But I can't find the laptop. Seems like it was only released in Japan. And we get whatever this crazy thing is over here. I have no idea what that is. But I really want this laptop now because the idea of this thing is just crazy. So yeah, I want that. But I don't know. You know, generic sweetener, I wouldn't be surprised if ISA is available on that port. It's a crazy port. It's the same port as that. You could plug this thing into itself. I bet there is an external card cage. That thing's cool. All right, floppy. Can't see because cam's too small. Here, I'll get you a better view. Whip. And back over to here. Face cam. All right. This is the port replicator. Please focus. There we go. Look at that thing. Isn't that just glorious? So this would be the bottom of the laptop right there, and then that all just extends below it. And this would be the back of the laptop right there. It really does go under it. Yeah, it's crazy. So, and look at just ports. All the ports. I love this thing. I want that laptop. It's weird. Anyway. All right, Ben. It's your time to shine. There's already a disc in there. Stop being so cranky. Okay, here we go. Will it work? It won't work. Not Ben's fault, but it won't work just because nothing will work on this. Mass storage, terminal, down, load, run, application denied. Okay, so like I said, it won't work. It just won't. Because we need to try it by being sent over serial now. I think that is the more likely thing to work here. So we're going to go back to this one, which we'll see what's on this disk. And I bet it'll have the terminal program. Oh, no, it's that. Okay, actually, we'll go ahead and format this one. So while this formats, I'm going to turn on my my DOS computer down here. It's actually running... It's Windows, that's fine. Okay, so let's redir this. I'm going to format this. Format. Execute. And I'm going to turn off this computer I just turned on. Boop. And I'm going to copy the file over to the SD card that's the one we actually modified instead of, you know, the one that we didn't. Maybe flip that 4 in the word before, but who knows? What do you mean flip it? What do you want it to be? 0? DC hack. Hold on, I'll make 2 versions, Ben. What do you want the other thing to be? I want to say 2, but I'm not sure. Zero. Okay. All right. I have 2 versions now. Well, hopefully it's nothing important. Maybe that's the bit that says, don't overclock the processor to death. All right. We're going to go back over to here. And I'm going to set, so Control H, DVS 510, Control, go to, all right, well, it was nice having a capture of the composite source, but now we're going to lose it. So, back over to PC. See, it's an 8 on the files. This guy has worked with a 5.2, but doesn't have the tempting. This is 2 for copy protection. Oh, okay. Generic sweetener. All right. I need to get this into remote mode. I think it's already fully connected, isn't it? Yes. Okay, let's get that into remote mode. Exit. More. Remote. Execute. Okay. All right. So this is the one that only has the 1 set to 0. This one has the 1 and the 4 set to 0. So we'll have both here. So let's run 5x remote. That's good. 9600. Okay. Display slave identity. It's showing up. Okay. And we now download application module. So TUR1. Okay, downloading block. Okay, so that's all going to be a thing. As soon as that's done, we'll switch on over to composite. Why does the 98 capture always look at a phase? Because it is. It's mildly risky to try and fix that live. Okay, back to here. We're going to exit. So exit again, hang up. We're still in the protocol analyzer. What? That's weird. Mass storage. You didn't save it to the disk for me. No, that would have been too nice. Okay, we're going to try that again. Remote. Yeah, slave. Execute. Okay, let's go back to the computer. Fancy crossfade. That's the Extron doing that, not me. Tur1, okay. DOS file name, yeah. Tur1.app, okay. Downloading. This worked when it was called, when it wasn't, I mean, it worked before. Successfully downloaded, okay. It does validation, so I don't get this. Hang up. Protocol analyzer. It should be in the terminal mode. It was in the terminal mode last time. Oh, weird. Okay. Let's just try sending the other one, I guess. Power cycle will mean we don't have video capture anymore. Just letting you know. Okay. 4. Tur4, sure. Okay, downloading. That byte is important? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you have to have both. I don't know. Okay. Now back to composite capture. Exit. Okay. Exit. Hang up. Protocol analyzer. Okay. Sure. I don't have the hex editor on the Windows 98 PC here. I tried setting it back. Because I don't have the original terminal file on here anymore, I think. Let me look. Apps. No, I think I moved it. IMDE. Probably won't be there. No, I don't have it on here anymore. PC util. I mean, just for... Oh, that's menu and data. Okay, so that's weird. Wait a minute. I have an idea. X25, menu and data. You have debug? Really? Really? I don't like it. Oh, whoa, I didn't know I wanted to be in this folder. Okay. Debug. Tur1 .app. Copy that file to term.app. Fine, you want to be all safe and stuff. How do I quit? Q. Hey, I can figure things out. F2 didn't do the things that I thought I would do. Hold on. F2 term.app. Okay. This one, okay. Debug term.app. Okay. Okay. D11CL4. There was supposed to be a space in there. Space L4. Okay. This one had the 4 set still, if you were looking at that. D1 EC L4. So yeah, that one's all zeros. Well, sure, this had the header you needed to account for. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh. That's the problem. It does have the header, and I bet this doesn't support that. Okay, we'll do this, but this isn't going to work. Then 0, 0, 0, dot 0. How? 0. What? Do I just hit enter? I don't like this. Space. Oh, that would have, yeah, okay. E1, E. See, dude, debug doesn't make any sense. 0, 0, space. Oh, this is awful. 0, 4, space, 0, 0, space, 0, 1. This should not be, this is not correct. I assume this is before and after, right? Just install HXD in Windows 98. That would be fine. Yeah, but we have to power cycle the machine every time. And I'm about to power cycle it to put the other one on. Yeah, so this is wrong then, Ben. Because this file should have the 04 set correctly. We're in the wrong location. We'll write it, but it's not, this is incorrect. I copied TIR1. Yeah, that's wrong. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. This is completely invalid. It's not going to work anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm going to shut this down. And we're going to go to the other one that doesn't have the header. The header is the problem. Feel like when they got to go? All right, we'll see you later, Dances with Dirt. Close the program. I don't care. Okay. I'm just checking things. Okay. Yeah. Let's turn this off. I'm going to put the non-header version on there. So here and here. There we go. Okay. I could put HXD on there for future use, I guess. I kind of would rather learn how to use debug. It's not because I don't have anything against HXD, but I kind of feel like the operating system is fluid on the test bench, so I don't like to have it set up for things. So I don't have Twitch chat over here in a way. I can click links. Finally had to catch you live on YouTube. Well, cool. Also, that's really good to know the YouTube chat's still working. So you're live. So ICIG live on YouTube. It's off topic. You only have streams of 2023 to upload. Twitch only has last 3 months. I do have them all, but it would not be easy to get them all on there. I would like to, but it's a lot of work. That's the thing. Maybe sometime. I don't know. I'm not going to commit to that. Okay, so I'm getting the HXC here. Okay, HXD. This is a hex editor I don't think I've ever used. Can you not do batch upload? I can do batch upload, but then I have to go through and name and thumbnail every single one of them. And then set release dates, schedule them all to come out. And scheduling bulk things sucks on YouTube. It's so terrible. Oh my gosh. Okay, where's the HXD? HX, it did not actually extract. HX. Oh, cool. That's a new one. Yeah. Thank you there, Helen Croft. I didn't know that was okay. Wow. So what does shield mode do? And huh. That was a new one there. Wow. Sorry about that, everyone. That's annoying. And sub or follower only mode with one click. Okay. Thank you, Helen Croft, for being really on the ball with that, because I was very much not prepared to be able to do that. We've never had that kind of issue before. That's very frustrating. Let's see. But it's not lost media. That's what I wanted to know. It was a lot of work. I hope sometime be able to do it. Yes, I see IG. I do hope to be able to do it at some point. Yeah. So. Go away for 2 minutes, miss something. You could go make some nachos. Gmail log spam run. Yeah, really. Yeah, that was a really aggressive spam swarm. Wow, I'm surprised. We normally don't have like enough viewers to attract that kind of attention. Anyway, let me get back to this. You know, the thing at hand. We have a half an hour. This is going to be probably the last thing we can realistically try here. Okay, HXD. Okay, extract, auto detect subfolder. Oh wait, is it just setup.exe? Is that what's in there? Oh, well that would explain why it didn't make a folder. That is unpredictable behavior in KDE that I don't like. If there aren't file, or if there isn't a directory in a zip or something, it will not make a directory that's the name of the zip. Or if there is no directory and there's only one file, it won't make a folder. I really wish it would. Top viewed science and technology, I guess. That's just such a niche category, but yeah, if you're the top of the category, I can see that maybe causing issues. 273 views. Why are... That's so many. Well, hello, everyone. How many of those are the spam bot accounts? uh... Sounds like a feature, not a bug. Yeah, really. Let's see. Let's see. Catching up here. Okay, turns out nearly all the versions are available for download. So, Ben, the pre-configured versions are. I don't think the unconfigured ones are available, unless I'm wrong. Let's see. Not a spam bot interested in low-level preservation? Well, hello. This is your first time chatting there, Reboot Tech. This is interesting stuff. I definitely will agree. Okay, so we got to run setup when we get back over there. But what I need right now is this file. So we're going to copy that over into the apps folder over here. We're going to work off of the SD card for a little bit here. So we're going to rename this to term.app. Okay. Also, the ouch. Hello, since it's your first time chatting as well. I'm also very surprised it's letting you guys through with your first time chats while we're in shield mode, because I don't understand how this works. So, and Regent Remy, hello, since your first time chatting. Been here for 2 hours because you're curious down the Twitch YouTube rabbit hole you've been. Ah, well, all right. 12 of the streaming, 250 are bots. 15 are sentient ants. Oh, gosh. Dave Dunsfield has good handful of versions with config-util. Oh, okay, interesting. Wow, Helen Croft, holy moly. Big bans happening there. Hopefully none of those were bad accounts or broken accounts from people we know. Let's put it that way. Yeah, close the file, close the file. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to open this. All right, no, we're not. We're going to close that. We're going to copy this to term 1, and then we're going to open this. We're going to go down to this 1 right here. I'm going to set that to a 0. Boop. All right, we're going to save that, and we're going to copy this to term 4. We're going to open that here, and we're going to go to the 4 right there, and we're going to set that to 0. Boop. Save that, and now we're good. Okay. DZhack. Twitch had me under recommended. Oh wow. Okay. Huh. That might explain actually why the spam. Huh. Primarily work with Microsoft platforms. Ah. I do bash modern Windows stuff a fair bit. My apologies. It does they do vex me so. Okay. Trying to catch up here. Why did I see the... Oh, DZX message was auto modded. Oh, okay. I'm gonna allow that one. That's a Fifth Element reference there. Okay. Auto ban the bots. That's nice. Okay. Let's see. There's a predefined set of rules for chat. Interesting. 147 lines of spam in 12 seconds. Jeez. Huh. What word was banned? I'm gonna guess the combination of the two words could mean something else, and I'm gonna leave it there. Okay. We have all our files. Let's get this safely ejected. We'll go boot this. All right. And we're going to see if the non-header version of the file works. All right. Back to VGA. Okay. I'm going to bring up the chat here. Okay. Curious if you got automodded for... I think you did, HMS. I'm not 100% sure, but I saw you got automodded for something. The only browser almost crashed PC with mass banning the bots. Oh, gosh. I very much appreciate that, Alan Croft. Seriously. You were on the ball there, and I had no clue. I was useless there. See, Windows 90, I haven't seen it in a long time. Oh, yeah. So, for those of you who may be totally new here, just joining in, because I have no idea what Twitch is doing with the recommended, I should probably give you a rundown of what we're actually doing here. So I have this thing. This is an HP 4951C protocol analyzer. So this is a serial man-in-the-middle analysis device. So I have this actually connected to my laptop with a USB serial interface. And is 18 plus language allowed in chat? No. I'll say it that way. I would prefer not. You'll get warned. It's not like really, just no. I'll say that. But anyway, this is a serial protocol analyzer. I have a pod here for RS-232. So if I send data from my laptop off to the side to this actual literal terminal, this intercepts it in the middle. It can also respond to queries from either side in real time.
End of line. Belgium at Gala Tier 1 gifts up to Horizon. End of line.
Oh, man.
Belgium at Gala Tier 1 gifts up to PHGTARKMAGE 6. End of line. Belgium at Gala Tier 1 gifts up to BENFLB 27. End of line. Belgium at Gala Tier 1 gifts up to Mod 2112. End of line.
Man, I do appreciate the gifted subs there. Thank you nonetheless. But yes, so what we're attempting to do is this thing can actually run software locally. It has a floppy disk drive. You can put programs onto it, but it has some dumb copy protection issues with that. And we're trying, now that, you know, it's 40 years later and no one really cares, we're trying to figure out how we can get software onto this thing that is copy protected. And there is, if we go back to this, a DOS program that was originally shipped with this thing. I'm going to have to grab these from here. So I need these files, copy those. We're going to clobber the other ones, and that's fine. Yes. Okay, so this program is combined with, we can go over to here, and we can actually see the video out from the Logic protocol analyzer. So we're going to go to menu, remote mode, and then we're going to go into remote mode. This will receive serial data from the Windows 98 computer. And with this, we're going to set our baud rate to 9600 baud. And we can verify right here that we're connected to the device. So we're going to download an application. We're going to download Ter1 first. So this will be a partially modified executable. And we'll see how this goes. This should start the terminal application on the protocol analyzer, which allow it to run as a literal a terminal for serial interfacing, like the Televideo 950 to its left. But we don't know if this will work. This is a really good test here right now, okay? Is it going to be in terminal mode? Yes, it is. Okay, so we're in terminal mode. All right. Can we copy it to the floppy? More mass storage. I'm going to dir. Okay, store, terminal application, execute, application not copyable. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. We have one more shot here. Okay, so we're going to go back to remote mode. We're going to execute this. Okay, we're going to go back to Windows 98. We have a second executable to attempt to send. Okay, this one has 2 modifications to it. We don't know which is necessary here. Application incompatible. Ooh, hello. Hello. We just found the binary definition bit. Ho, ho, ho. Setup. I am suddenly incredibly interested in getting HXD working on here. That's very, very good to know. With that set to 4 on Snake, we might actually be able to run that on here. So we're going to install a hex editor on Windows 98 so I don't have to keep rebooting the computer. Whoops, no, not that. Kind of made it worse, but more interesting? Yeah. What worked before? So what worked before is, well, theoretically, we made a change that didn't matter. We changed a 1 to a 0 in the hex file. It's an 8 in the Snake app. Okay, so we're going to change the 8 to a 4. This could be cool. Okay, so HXD, I'm going to go to, no, we need to go back to this. HP Proto. If we get this, I'll almost be happier than being able to save the floppy images. Just because that will mean we can modify things. Okay, I'm going to pop this in there. Okay. Oh, does this not show me? There we go, off to the side. Perfect. Okay. So 4952 protocol analyzer. Sure, let's just not worry about any of that. And then right here, we're going to change this to a 4. No, not that. To a 0, 4. Okay. And we're going to file, save as, snaf4. Okay. Boom. Okay, let's go back to the remote utility. Snaf4. Okay, I have no idea what this is going to do. We are in uncharted territory now. It would not let me send that before. Okay. No way. No way it'll work. That would be way too cool. Okay, let's go back. All right, here we go. Got the fire extinguisher handy. Yeah, we no clue what's about to happen here. Exit, hang up. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, yeah, I think we're locked up. Aww. Dang. That would have been amazing. Well, now we know it definitely isn't going to work. There's some architectural difference between the 52 and the 51. That sucks. Okay. Well, now we have a dice roll on the video capture as well to contend with. Now we know what, yeah, we know what the 4 means. That's awesome. The copy protect, maybe not so much. More needs to be done. Found a thing. Yes, we definitely did. You know, Ben, let's look at a different thing here really quick. I'm gonna shut this off. All right. I'm gonna tantalize you, Ben. All right. I'm gonna put some information into your head, and hopefully it seeds some curiosity. Okay. Arm cam already. So we're gonna go to the HP museum here. Okay. Suppose you did ask for it. Okay, I think I can find this. Software? No. I don't remember how to find this. These are terrible. These are really not that amazingly organized. Protocol analyzers. So we need the, I think I know where it might be. Protocol analyzer, and then software. It's not properly referenced here. Okay. Let's do HP Museum 4951 demo. Analyzer software. Perhaps this will work. Okay. Bingo. So these are 2 floppies, all right, that I think contain the same files, but one of them is for the 51 and one of them is for the 52. If we look here, I have these downloaded. Demo software, yes. Yeah, so we have these.
As Prime says, end of line.
Tech RW, thank you for the Prime sub and for 6 months there. I really appreciate that. But we have 2 files here, and these may theoretically just differ in their compatibility. Yeah, do a diff. Well, I mean, these TD0s, they're not going to be quite right, but we know what the structure is. So you know what we could try? A GW convert. Let's convert. So 4951 to 51.img. All right. We can, I think we can diff the IMG files, so we'll try that. All right, and then we'll do 52 demo. The other thing is that I can then HP-dir these and make sure that they have the same files once they're extracted like this. Okay, HP-dir 51, boom. HP-dir 52. Oh, whoa, they're very different. We have COP1 data, C402. Okay, so the datas are the same. Terminal _1. There is no equivalent terminal _1. Stats _1. We got stats _2. But that's not an amazing sign. Okay, hold on. Let's see. What's the command to extract everything? Extract file Y. Okay, so hold on. Let's do mkdir 51. No, that's not what I wanted. Go here. Paste this from image 51. Oh, this is a for loop. Lame. Okay. I know the VT100 stuff is probably a terminal. It won't work. The thing is, I can't get these applications onto the thing. That's the problem. Wait, why are these 403? Oh, because it's the 4 or 8 that sets the compatibility. Interesting. What's 404? There are no 404s in the 51 file set. All right, we're going to do this really quick. Create new text file, extract .sh. Put this here. Grab this loop. HPDir list. Okay. Extract, paste, else. I'll just grab that real quick. Oh, that was fancy used env. Okay, we don't need info. We just need list. Okay. We're going to make every instance of img. We're going to make that. You know what? Just make img equals 1. Okay. img files. Yeah, that should work. Okay. So chmod plus x extract. Okay. Extract 51.img. Okay. Now we got files. 52.img. Okay. So now we can. I'm going to make another folder here. Diff. I would just like to find 2 binaries that are similar, and that stats1 might be. So we're going to put that, stats2, and we're going to grab stats1 in here. All right. Open a terminal. vbin diff stats1 and stats2. Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff that's different at the front. Ooh, okay, that's very different. Okay. So it goes off the rails pretty quick. They're definitely not just the exact same program. Okay. Be interesting in the application file 51C, saved to a disk, transferred over serial. Maybe that'd be a copier one? Yes, it would be. I don't know that there is. I tried to make. Here's the thing, Ben. I tried to make this demo disk for the 51, and it didn't work. I have it over there. It still doesn't work. Change terminal offset from 20 to 10. Seems like SNCAC uses fix a disk. Say this. Maybe season B. Hold on. Let's go back to term. Term. I want this one. Hold on, the good one. So you're saying at 0x122, 0x122. Okay. Well, that's a string on here. So I don't think so. You sure it's not going to be this bit? Because I think that's the one that Ben was looking at, wasn't it? You had the one with the header. Interesting. I don't know that I've dropped SNEC in here. Let's see. I don't think it has that. Okay. 0x102. Okay. Let me look in this real quick. Go to 0x102. You have, yeah, so right there, it prefixing this stuff. So here, it is right there. So it is 20 right there already on the terminal one. From 20 to 10, seems like that the Snake app save to disk does fix something. Okay. So you're saying set this to 10. Or 10. It's not really 10 because it's hex, but we can do that live on the Windows 98 PC, actually, I think. Let's try that. We'll do that on the regular term app. Okay, so here, that's the Snake one open. Let's open, I mean, term 1 worked, so we have no reason not to do it on here. So it was about here. Wait, why is there a bajillion 20s on this one? Okay, was I not paying attention? Which one was it? The first 20. Okay. Okay, so it's the first one. That's the one they changed? Okay. So that would be this here. They're just padding the title to center it on screen. It might be left padded with spaces. It's entirely possible. What would 10 be then? A period? Had a dip for dinner. HXD runs on Windows 98? Apparently so. Oh, I got to turn the protocol analyzer back on. Cross your fingers that the composite capture works. The first one could be something to do with the file size, but it's not really documented in the relevant commit. Well, we'll give it a crack. We'll see what happens. All right. I'm going to press this button because you might be about to get rainbow barf on. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay, let's go to here and there. Okay. I don't really have a good way of solving that capture for this thing. It just likes to do that sometimes. I may have noticed my commit messages generally one line are not generally one line some variety. Yeah, for exactly this reason. Yeah, that makes sense. I do need to review your CPM redo thing still. Yeah. Come on, get in there. Ah, okay, B and C's are really hard to do with one hand, and it failed. Okay, cool. Okay, well, that's fun. We'll just look at the screen. Well, you've seen me do the remote mode stuff before. You know what's coming. Okay, go back to here, and then go back to this. Okay. So, VGA. All right. Well, I guess you'll need to see whether or not the program loads or whatever. Okay. We changed term 1. Okay. So let's resend that. 5x remote. Let me go to remote mode, more remote, execute. Okay. I'm going to verify. Boom. Okay. Download. It's going to be TER1. Enter. Okay. Transferring it. Does rebooting Extron fix it? I have not tried that because it's very slow. All right. Successfully downloaded. Let's go to ArmCam. Okay. Exit. Exit. Hang up. All right. Protocol analyzer. Well, that's not good. So it did not like that. Let's go just undo that and resend it, and that might answer a question. So Control Z. Control Z is not a thing this understands. Okay, let's just set that to 2. Boop. Save, and we'll resend it. I'm going to remote mode. Boom. Is camera support ATEM remote tally and settings from the camera controller? Yes. This is a Blackmagic Pocket Cinema Camera 4K. I intentionally have the tallies off because I film CRTs so much and it reflects off of them. Oh, that's sent. Okay. Back to here. Okay. And then exit, exit, hang up, terminal. Okay. Interesting. So we found something that breaks it. I mean, that's always interesting. All right. It's weird that that can do. That is handy, Hellencroft. Huh. Oh, it does it super easy. You just pick it right there. Huh. Okay. Also, I like how it's easier to change the width right there. That's super nice. 3 minutes to change mic packs? No. Well, you might lose it in a few minutes, but I set it to not record locally within the thing. So theoretically, it should not be wasting as much power, but it is blinking, telling me I'm about to die, so it's about to die. Found out doing wheelwire document structure? Ah, okay. Okay, well... You don't have to mess with converting files? Yeah, not today, at least. All right, well, here's the thing. We are out of time. So yeah, we did actually figure out how to analyze protocols. So there's that. I'll tell you what the thing was going to be now. if we had gotten farther, I was gonna figure out what the head tilt sensor data was on this thing. So it's a 90s VR headset. It connects over VGA and serial, and the serial data has the head tilt stuff. I can't remember if this one is actually analog or not. I also have and I don't know if this works. So that was a very big, like, maybe not a great idea, and why I didn't push for it too hard. This one might be analog. I have the eyeglasses as well, and that one's a mercury switch in there, so it's just on or off. It would have been really easy to decode, but kind of boring. So I kind of wanted to try this one, but I don't know. So maybe someday, but yeah. Diego, no, this one's different. This is not the one you tried. Yeah. Is that the thing that you appeared in DD after it just worked? No. I have a very large collection of 90s VR headsets. Very large. See, don't know if you want a mercury switch or your face case of brace. You have to hit pretty hard. Hook it up to an Apple III for the Real Vision Pro. I do not have a Virtual Boy, no. That one's kind of different. I don't have the Sega Mega glasses either, or whatever they're called, for the Master System. I wouldn't mind getting those, but I think I have stuff that's already exactly the same shutter protocol, so I think I could literally do that. All I'd have to do is, I don't know if there's an interface box. I don't know how that works in the Master System. I'd have to look into that. I do have a Master System, so that wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, so. Mercury metal is very safe. Does anybody have ROM dumps for this machine? Thought someone mentioned it earlier. Can't find them online. Only Links 404. Do I have any gloves? Oh, no. Oh my gosh. I want the, I forget what it's called. The R Factor gloves? I don't remember exactly. Whatever the gloves are that Glove Pie was made for. I want those. I think that's super cool. I would love to have those. But no, I don't have any other one. I don't have any. So let's see. But all right. I'm amazed the stream held up today. Okay, I just gotta say, as we're winding this down here, it's raining outside, or at least it was when I started. Hopefully it's still raining. I would love to go play in the rain. Please let me play in the rain. And usually that just wrecks my 4G. I cannot begin to speculate what happened Friday. Why it was so bad. It was so bad. But yeah, it was, we were fine today at least, so I don't know. Oh man. All right though, I think we're good. We're done. So we did everything actually. The only thing we haven't done with this thing is save a program to floppy. We did protocol analysis. We came up with logic flows for that stuff. We totally used this thing. That's kind of awesome. This thing's super cool. This thing is ridiculous. I love it. It's kind of dumb. It's really annoying that I can't save the software to floppies, but it's kind of really cool. So there is a big project I think I want to try and use it for. We need somebody who has, you know, logic analysis equipment and Hydro Thunders for the Diego board. Ooh. And the Diego board uses serial. So, I've been holding off on doing it because the 16500C is real heavy. And I didn't want to drag it all the way over there. And I didn't know quite if I could get away with doing a serial tap like this does. Like, I don't actually know what makes this hardware so special. So I haven't been really focused on it, but I could totally do it now. Like, literally, this is what it's made for. So we could absolutely do that. That would be kind of awesome. So here's a really cool thing, okay? Here's something we could do, all right? We could snoop. I don't know how it logs data. We got to figure that out. We could snoop the startup procedure, okay? on my machines, and we could see all of the activity that happens. If we can log it all, okay, we can see what the Diego board uses as the challenge, and we could probably have this thing accept the challenge to have it revert. We could process that data and figure out how to reverse engineer it for at least one of them. I bet we could have it pass on at least one of them, and then we're gonna have to look at the other machine and see if it somehow has like a serial number encoded in the data or something. I don't think it does. Maybe on the Diego board, but I don't know how that would work. But we can maybe figure out how to pass the security challenge, because if you don't know, well, yeah, there's actually a very real chance some of you don't know exactly what I'm talking about. So those are Hydro Thunder arcade machines, okay? They are they're Celerons, Pentium 3 era computers with a Voodoo 2-ish in them. It's mostly a Voodoo 2. If you have a 12 megabyte Voodoo 2, they're essentially identical. So they're literally computers in there, all right? And then the control panels that have a steering wheel and a throttle connect over a serial interface board called the Diego board. And the Diego board does two things. It handles all of the control interface and acts as a security lockout to prevent someone from just cloning the arcade machine and selling it themselves. So you must have an original Diego board. So it will, by literal computer, I mean it's an Intel ATX motherboard in there. Okay? I mean literally a computer. PC, yeah. I have replaced all of the PC hardware in it with a generic computer running a standard Voodoo 2 and a standard off-the-shelf sound card. I have demonstrated it is possible to just replace the computer. But you cannot fix the Diego board if it's failed, and you cannot clone the machine. It would be kind of awesome to take it across the finish line and clone the machine. I would love to do that. We could do 4-player multiplayer then. So final mission is to clone the arcade. For this thing, it's ultimate. This thing is mission complete in life if it manages to let me clone the Diego board, or at least emulate it. We could also probably just dump the ROM and reverse engineer the board, then do it, but that's like the boring way. I want to know how to do it. I want a Raspberry Pi to do it. I don't want to have to clone the board. That sounds dumb. Want to see Hydro Thunder multiplayer over a VPN? Yeah, you and me both. If we could solve that, then we could solve literally every old multiplayer game, like Command and Conquer or Age of Empires 2 or anything like that. I've been trying to figure out how to do that for like a decade, maybe 2 decades. But I suck at networking, so I don't know how, but whatever. So you need to have 3 other Shelbys to do that. Oh man, I could totally come up with a filming method to do that. I bet I could do some kind of split screen thing to do that. So not like you could spend weeks cloning a circuit board. Yeah. See, when I suggested that yesterday, had it already occurred to you? Oh yeah, it had. Yes, it had. I've been really itchy to try and figure out how to do it. I'm not kidding. I would have done it with the HP 16500C, but I really don't feel comfortable with the state and timing cards of that thing, which is why I bought this one. So I bought the 1651 here because it is the state and timing card in my 16500C as dedicated hardware. It is the same exact thing. Literally, you turn it on. Here, let me just do this. It runs HPUX and everything. So I'll fire it up. It has to boot off the floppy, which I have imaged already, so I'm not too concerned about it. Well, Ben, okay, it's like HPUX kernel, but not the real front end. It's very similar, but not quite. But yeah, this with the system information here on it, it's you sure about that? Because this is an identical setup to that thing, to the 16500C, which is that is 100% running an X server. I'm pretty sure this is. Like I don't know if you all can see this from that angle. I don't know if you remember my video about the 16500C, but this is absolutely the exact same interface for the state and timing card. That's what makes me think this is probably looks the same, seriously. It's strings, the system binary, some embedded OS. Wow, that's weird. Because yeah, this is totally the same. So we can go into menu, where is it? Run here. This does look slightly different. But yeah, if be upstairs, okay. Well, I do want to learn this more because I'm hoping with it being simplified, it'll make it easier to learn how to use the state timing stuff. But that's a project for another day. We're definitely, yeah. I mean, this won't be involved with the Hydro Thunder stuff because I mean the protocol analyzer is literally the perfect thing for it. Does it have an X server option? I don't believe so because it doesn't have Ethernet. The 16500C does. So, all right. I think that's it. So, yeah, we don't really have a good way of ending this because the whole stream's messed up right now. Stupid OBS having like a aneurysm or whatever. Man, that was so nightmare inducing. Yes, I know, Ben, it can print to a serial ThinkJet or a GPIB ThinkJet, and somebody owns a parallel ThinkJet. Anyway, but all right. There's the outro music. Yeah, we should wrap this up. So, thank you all for being here. I'm actually very happy with the progress we made. It had its ups and downs here with the work we were actually doing. So use the other option, which is not Epson 9-pin mod. Ooh, interesting. All right, the outro got nuked. Yeah, everything got nuked. I'm gonna have to rebuild the entire OBS profile from scratch now. So, which means you're gonna get your printout update. But yeah, we did really good with this thing today. I'm quite happy with the progress. I feel a lot more confident in understanding how it works too. As an actual protocol analyzer, we were able to read data, interpret things in real time. We're able to respond to data. That was really, really cool. The Marco Polo demo, that is a lot of fun. I'm definitely going to have to keep that in mind because that was just really cool. So, yes, once you have it all sorted out, zip up everything, store the zips separately. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Built serial to parallel thingy. Oh, I have spare anywhere else. So, ooh, that would be kind of handy. Okay. But yes. Alrighty. So, for the profile. Oh, well, I mean, it didn't change from yesterday to today. Something around the profile got bricked. Like face tracker. I don't know what it was, but something died. And I wouldn't have been able to re-import it even if I had it. So it wouldn't have worked. So anyway, yeah, but that's it for now. So if you all enjoyed the stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now. And the screen's going to be black for a little bit while I figure out how to reconnect to my server and shut off the stream. So I'll see you all later. Bye.